Blessings, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, subscribe, and hype to my channel if you have yet to do so. And if you get anything from my work, a connected dot, an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting all my work. All the links will be at the bottom of the description, but that's just not mine. This is a plethora of beautiful souls who have amazing content that you should check out. Divine Sunflower Tarot is one of them. She does amazing tarot card readings for the collective, and she also does what I do. She gives you some free readings. So take advantage. She's amazing. We also have Arnie, who does oracle cards. He creates them. And we have Michael Zinn, and we have so many people. If you go to the bottom of my YouTube channel, you can see all the channels that I support, and you can click on them and become a subscriber for their community, because all combined together is Captain Planet, and it's not the negative one. She's our hero. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. There you get to see all the pyramids and paintings and signs and candles, oh my, that I do. Please check it out if you're interested in a commission or you want something that you see. Please email me. Best way to get in contact with me. And lastly, we have channel memberships. 4D had their 20-minute video. Sorry, guys. All the t-shirt designs I made and created. Really excited. Get some really good feedback, and I do agree with a lot of that. So this weekend I'll be working on making that all happen. I hope, pray, crossing fingers. You guys get oracle card readings for the collective of memberships. So you guys get that. Entries into my raffles where I give away pyramids, skulls, paintings, signs. I do a lot of stuff. A lot. And I give it away because I love you guys. I also have special emojis, and you get to use them in lives and in comments on my channel. You also, 4D, get special access to video and content first with the behind the scenes magic that I create. So I'm really excited. Hi guys, happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hi, Miss Divine Sunflower Tarot. Go check out her channel. I caught some of her shows today. We'll get into it. Hi, Scott. Hi, Charlene. Hi, Ashmaya. Hi, Leah. Hi, Synthesize or Miss Souls. How are you guys? Oh, the energy. The energy. Ha ha! Who slept? Why, you ask? Oh, shit. Let me refresh. Mother trucker. Mother trucker! Ah! Bring out the light. Let it shine down on all of us. Here comes the light. That's heavy. That's a lot of light. We haven't had a lot of light in a long time, by the way. This is like whoosh. It's a lot of energy coming in. Oh, but that's not all. Hold on to your hats. We had a blackout earlier. That's right. We had a blackout overnight. Well, this morning. This morning. So if you feel off, wonky, things are just just know that that's right there. That just describes your energy level wherever you're at, right there. I went a little late. I was going to go earlier, but Allison's trying to not refurbish. Obviously, I can't afford that. But the new windows are great. I'm in love. I like clean things. I'm cleaning up my space. I'm trying to create like a Zen flow. Hi, Miss Sparky. And I have a conundrum with Freya and the window. I took away this platform, it's a little mini thing that fit perfectly by my window, but it was warped and nasty. I had my plants on there. I did start when I moved to growing plants and then transplanted them outside. It's great, but everything, it was a piece of really cheap furniture. It warped and it got nasty, and I had to throw it out. And I have to replace it because Freya now is like, I need a perch. And she wants to perch where Mama's tchotchkes are, and we're not breaking Lennox cats that my mom's collection. I like the cats, but I have to replace it. So I got something on sale that I can store some things in, and that she could sit and be perched and see little Thor and the chipmunks and squirrels out the window. So it just came no more than 10 minutes ago. Been slowly putting the house back. That's why I've been kind of MIA, cleaning, reorganizing, feeling things out, like an artist stepping back and going, and then, So I've been doing a lot of that the last 2 days. Driving me nuts, but I will get it. I like to get a flow going, a harmonious flow in the house. It's much needed. Much needed. I needed this. I do have to keep Freya happy, but I also have to keep Freya safe. Now, she's petite as a cat. She's not lengthy. She's a little petite cat. She's tiny. Her jumping ability is thankfully not there, so she doesn't jump up on furniture. She does want to perch on things, and I just don't want her to get hurt or break anything that she can get hurt on. So I chose to get, I have something very similar underneath my desk. It's like those box. Um, it's like a bookshelf, but it's in the cube thing. You could put cube things in. I figured that would be a really good way for her to perch on, lay on, and I could store some stuff underneath. Because my house has no closets, there's no storage. Every piece of furniture matters because it hides my, silverware, and I mean, I'm talking about my mother's good china and stuff that I'll never use, but it might be useful one day if I ever do get married. We don't know. But I don't want to like to throw things out when I can possibly use them. And yeah. She is muscular. She was having a blast. I took out the last cat pierogi today. She was having a crazy morning. She was all over me. She's calmed down since the other day where she was like, meow. She's fine. But she's like kind of confused about this space. And I just fixed the couch up today. I put more tchotchkes out. I was rearranging stuff. It's like I'm moving all over again. And I guess that's a good thing, maybe. But I got to clean, like deep clean some things. My mom has a collection of bells that I refuse to throw out or give away. They're really pretty. So I spent most of the day cleaning that. Um Hi Logan, how are you? Yes, go check out her channel because guess what? amazing, amazing readings today. And we're going to talk about something that did show up in her readings today because, mind you, mind you, I took a break to eat and I scrolled through my Facebook feed and my normal friends from high school, people that are 3D normal. Oh, it started to make sense. Sid's readings today, and it just kept, like, for the collective, it just kept repeating a very similar thing, a theme. And it's repeating for a lot of people, like a vast majority of people. So later on, when we do oracle card readings, I'll see if I pick up on it. But Mercury is almost done being in the microwave. It's almost, we're getting close to the end. The microwave is going to probably go back to normal. We're not preheating. We're going to go a little after heating, a little overburnt and cooked, but Mercury's close to being finished. We're also headed into a beautiful, luxurious season of another fire sign. Coming up soon, we got Leo season incoming. We have Leo season incoming, and that's more fire. And Aries is like coming in hot the first, and then Leo kind of chills it out a bit and like raws back at the Aries and goes, calm down, we'll go together. And then Saggy will be like, yeah, no, I'm gonna shoot both of you, and we'll be all right. Yeah, it's one of those, there's a lot of, I'm gonna go through everything today because this is heavy energy. Us cardinal signs, hi you beautiful cardinal signs, we're going through the thick of the fuck. It's thick. The energies are thick, our feelings are thick, things are that's right. We got to breathe. Leo is the gentler of the fire signs. My adopted mom was a Leo. She had a temper, let me tell you what, but she was chilled out. And I mean, again, I'm an Aries, but I'm also very heavy in the earth and the air signs. So my fire and my air is just like fire. It's like the dragon. I don't really have water in my chart in major sign placements. Yikes. And I have Earth that kind of does ground me in some spots, but like Aries, Taurus is still like a fucking battering ram. Yikes. Yeah. Yeah. So Leo is more of the gentler of the fire signs. Saggy, it depends. Um, and we got a lot of energy in the microwave, retrograding itself back. But a lot of the collective, when I was reading Facebook, and some of more the more of my friends from high school that are now coming into their spiritual gifts and understandings are like, yeah, this is coming back. This is like, I did not heal this. I had a person that once in a while, like, I have these people, I love them to death, but they think I'm a therapist. They think I'm going to solve all their problems. No, Lucy Peanuts here, give me some coin. But I'm not a therapist, but I got a lot of people the last couple of days, like throwing up problems on me. I'm like, could you go inside into yourself and detach your emotions. Take them away. See the perspective of the eagle. Why are people doing what they're doing? Why is people reacting the way they're reacting? What did you need to learn? They don't want to hear it. But, the buts. You know, if I had my Zumba tushy all nice and, juicelicious, I would be, doing my little white girl twerk because I can. Zumba instructor extraordinaire over here, but we're not in shape. I could tell you, got to do the shadow work. The theme for today, the shadow. Allison's Gothic side came out today. You got to do your shadow work. You're not going to understand or know why if you don't do your shadow work. If you can't detach your emotional states to why things, what was the lesson, what and how that person played a role in your life. We want to hate people. We do. We want to hate people. Some of us, not everybody. Some of us send love, even though we want to jab others, metaphorically speaking. We want to do a little, shiv action, but we don't. Why? Because we wrote it. And the hardest part of understanding the why is doing the work of why we asked for certain experiences and certain dynamics happening and unfolding in our lives. We don't know why. We lost our memory when we came here. And now it's about learning how to gain your memory back. You can't do that if you don't go doing the work to understanding yourself and detaching your biases toward a situation, and especially the ones you're entangled in, to get your answers. When it comes to relationships and why you chose a dynamic, it could be as simple as, well, you needed to learn self-worth. You needed to learn how to love yourself. You needed to learn how to stand up for yourself. You owed that person a lesson. Not all the time is it you learning. Most of the time it's on equal footing that you both get a lesson. Sometimes you're the imparter of lessons and the hard ones, and sometimes those play out over the years. This is a problem in the collective that I mean, as soon as I opened up Facebook, I mean, it looks like I'm on all day and I'm not. But looking at my feed today, the big theme, the love theme, because today is a conjunction of Venus and the moon. We'll get into it. And, our hearts are in the feels. I know mine is. I have some entanglement that I have to figure out why I feel this tug toward energy the way that I do. I don't like it, but there's a tug. There's a reason, mind you. But welcome, all my lovely souls. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on in. It's Friday. Happy Friday. Woo! Woohoo! Schumann is high. Right now, we're spiking. The chart is not updating on the real-time thing, but we're in spikes, and there's purge in those spikes. What do you need to release? What do you need to forgive? Who do you need to forgive? I've been waiting for little Thor because I was like, I'm gonna wait every day, every day. I've been waiting, and but the weather here today wasn't as bad. It didn't smell like a crack den, so I made a post the other day. A lot of people are like, "What the hell are you talking about?" I'm at the end of the show. I'm going to, if you're still here, and even if you're here, put a bubble around Canada of light and healing and water. We need water up there. They need to the wildlife. Like I was about to cry the other day because of how upset I am with all this nonsense happening up there. Um, but the East Coast and the Midwest got like slammed with their wildfire smoke. It was not pleasant out yesterday. I needed to mow my lawn because we were getting rain and I can't, no, you can't even breathe outside. I went to go pull my trash out to the curb because we had pickup today. I haven't smelled crack since I went to college. How does Allison know what crack smells like? Well, 20 something years ago when I went to college, 6 o'clock in the morning, you get off your express bus and you're left with very little options of places to eat or to sit before my school building used to open. And depending what building and what part of Manhattan I was in, there's some McDonald's where Bellevue, the hospital where the insane people and some of the homeless shelters, they let people out at a certain time. Now, everybody who smokes crack used to go into McDonald's, lock themselves in the bathroom, and you know, uh, dib it up. And let me tell you what, that shit smelled like crack. Burnt plastic. That's what crack smells like. If you ever by accident burnt plastic, that's what crack smells like. Well, I'm not accusing Canada of this crack pipe smell. I'm accusing the United States of that because the downwind of this smoke came like down. So we're going down to Chicago and parts of Wisconsin. And no, I'm not, trying to disrespect anybody that lives up there. But let me tell you what, it smelled horrible outside, and I was like, get out of here. I'm not going out to mow my lawn or to do any of that sort. Today I tried getting up early to do the same, and the air quality was also again hazardous. So I decided to just pull my trash bins in, and hopefully this weekend I can get because my house, the front of my house, the weeds. Oh, I don't want to get a fine. Yes, we get fined by the in code enforcement. That's a thing. If your property isn't kept. And it doesn't need to be perfect. It doesn't need to look, it just needs to look kept. And I respect that. And I respect myself not to have a jungle in the front yard. My backyard, I could care less. My neighbors are pretty chill people. But yeah, so it smelled like a crack den here. My air filter, I have an air purifier thing. I've had it on since yesterday. Um, the smell is what's the worst. Um, no, bad. Boo. That's definitely being, there's so much today, guys. So much to read today. I'm really excited. And thank you everybody to that watched yesterday's edition of Quantum AI and Metaphysical Ponderings. And if anybody watches FIFA, the World Cup, a school not too far away from my old house. They have this choir, and Coldplay and that choir from Staten Island will be at the World Cup, I guess, whatever halftime show for the last. I don't watch it, so I have no idea. But I don't get to watch because I don't have any of these plug-in app things. But if you happen to see it, they're amazing, an amazing choir. PS 22, not far from where I used to live. I'm going to tell you what, I'm happier here that I have my own house, my own plot of land. I lived in a homeowners association. My parents moved into the cookie cutter kind of houses back in the 80s. And the fucking the rules and the ridiculousness that I had to go through when my mom and dad passed away. Holy shit. Never again. So I'm like most towns, I did not know this because this is the first major move I've made out of a state. Indiana and in the counties, like they have specific kind of like enforcement. It's not something where it's that crazy. But I'm like one of those people, I do want a presentable front yard and front lawn and whatever have you. If I had it up to me, I would take the lawn away in the front and just keep the shrubs and make a rock garden and put some planters out, but it's expensive. I mean, and that's another reason why people are like, why didn't you just move into a condo? Why didn't you just move into an apartment? And that's because I can't have what I want my way. My property, I could put my flags up. I could put anything I want on my property as long as, and there's no like law, petitions or I have my American flag. I have some military flags, and I can do whatever I want. Christmas time when I can afford it, it's bananas. My house is like the blow up house central. It's fun. But I don't like to, and this is the truth, when I'm walking to the store or to work, these people don't keep up their shit. And I'm like, I hope they got a fine because the sidewalk, you can barely, like, I don't want to tick. Woo. Mm-mm. Um, yeah. So if anybody's gonna watch the World Cup, I'm so sad I won't be able to get to see these kids sing. I'm hoping that someone records it that I could see it. Um, they're just awesome kids. I'm trying to find, oh, here we are. I found it. So why some of us are in our feels. The moon meets the goddess of love. July 17th carries a double Venus charge as the moon meets Venus on Friday, the day traditionally governed by the planet of love, attraction, sensuality, pleasure, and receiving. This strengthens Venus themes, raises self-worth, heightens emotions, intensifies attraction, and makes you more aware of the devotion, kindness, loyalty, and closeness your heart fully deserves. Self-love becomes your strongest source of magnetism now. Celebrating yourself, cooking your favorite food, wearing a fragrance you love, and speaking powerfully about your future changes the energy you carry. Receiving becomes easier when you truly value yourself, honor what you want, and welcome love, affection, appreciation, and abundance that match your standards. You may feel drawn toward soul aligned bonds, thoughtful messages, tender gestures, and those who bring mutual appreciation, warmth, and genuine care. Romantic memories can return. Chemistry may feel undeniable, and a sweet gesture could reveal how deeply someone appreciates you. Moon conjunct Venus acts like a magnet, making something you have been manifesting suddenly move much closer, become clearer, or begin unfolding. Affirm, I radiate self-love and receive devoted love, overwhelming abundance and everything I have been calling closer. I affirm, as above, so below. Yeah, I hope they do, because it's nice to see. I have a lot of friends that still live in that neighborhood where the kids are zoned to go to school there. I don't know if their kids are in the show. I didn't see much, but it's just nice to support hometown choir, and they're really good. Every year that they do something special, it's really cool. So I'm excited for them. It's one of the older schools on Staten Island. It's pretty old. I tried working. I worked in there like twice as a para. You know, see this energy that we got going on with Mercury in the microwave. It's funky. It is. It's funky, but self-love. Self-love. Today, Allison was like, I'm going to dress a little cute. I'm going to do my gothic-y self because I miss her. She's a little sassy. Down to business, boardroom style. I've been interested, this chick posts these things, and I really get excited when I see these little things. This is from Claire Edeb. I don't know if I'm saying her last name right, and I do apologize, Miss Claire. Your work is pretty spot on. Uh, I don't buy the seven paradigm whatsoever. I just think this is where humans can conceive up to with guidelines. All seven dimensions explained in detail from 0D to infinity. I think there's way more than this. Squeezing a body here leaves no shape, only a coordinate. Experience absolute claustrophobia. There is zero space to move, and the idea of motion loses all meaning. Oh, yeah, the shadow is definitely out and about. My shadow self is out. Actually, the gangsta shadow, see you next Tuesday, has the sassiness in me has been out. We have 1D. The bottom of the slinky. You have exactly 1 degree of freedom, becoming an infinitely thin line with length. Experience. You can only move forward or backward. You cannot turn around, and any obstacle in front of you becomes an impassable end of your universe. That's why 1D is literally the mountain, the rock, the grass, the ground, the that's it. Like your matter, unmovable in your spot. If you look at the Dolores Cannon model. 2D plane. Stretching the line at 90-degree angle creates a flat world with length and width. Flat creates only 1D line segments of varying lengths due to their perspective. To a 2D being, drawing a square house around itself makes it completely hidden. However, a 3D observer looking from above can see right inside the house without breaking the walls. 3D. Pulling the 2D plane upward at 90-degree angle adds depth. So do we see this is just mathematically being explained. So here's your point. Here's your 2 points. Here's the square. Here's the cube. This is our physical incubator. Three-dimensional space is perfectly balanced. If there were more than 3 spatial dimensions, gravity would change so radically that stable orbits and atoms would collapse. I don't believe in that. But I don't believe gravity exists. Density exists, not gravity. We only see 2D outer shell of objects, and our brain reconstructs depth, meaning we must break a shape like a safe to see what is inside. 4D, the space-time worm. Woo. Time is added as an independent physical direction, functioning like a single unified space-time structure. In 4D, there is no past, present, or future. Oh, Allison must be fucking batshit crazy when she talks about this. I didn't learn that here and now, but it's generally what people who understand dimensions will tell you. You enter life, exist simultaneously as a giant frozen space-time worm made up of millions of copies of you, stretching from birth on one end to your last breath on the other. A 4D observer sees your life not as a story, but as a single static object. 5D probability tree. This dimension introduces alternate possibilities, closely aligning with quantum mechanics and the many worlds interpretation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Allison's not crazy. Your timeline branches at every single choice. See how the tree happens to split with people? That's us. Your 5D body becomes a colossal branching fractal tree representing every life you could have possibly lived at all existing simultaneously. She's not branching it, but I will branch it for all of you. Do you see this? I needed that. The 6D, the multiverse landscape. This axis steps beyond our physical laws, opening into a landscape of universes with entirely different fundamental constants. Here lie the universes where gravity is vastly stronger, the speed of light is different, or atoms cannot bond because your physical body requires our specific laws of chemistry to exist. You no longer have anatomy, whatever that word is, in 6D. You become pure, abstract information linking your existence across different versions of physics. See, she gets it. Because physics is different in all of these realms. Collapsing, this is 7D absolute math. Collapsing the entire 6D network of possible universes into a single point. and pulling out a final access represents the space of all logically possible realities. Experience in 7D, absolutely everything exists simultaneously, all timelines, all imaginable laws of physics, and all stories, because everything is already permanently locked into this structure. Nothing is ever created or destroyed. It is an absolute infinite frozen map of everything. Why stop at 7? While string theory mathematically calculates 8, 10, or 11 dimensions, those extra dimensions are microscopic and curled up. Trying to describe them in macroscopic human terms is virtually impossible, as our brains evolved to survive in 3D world rather than comprehending absolute infinity. Now, here's the fun aspect of these charts, what she fails to examine here. We're talking about the blending, the fractalization, and this is where we're experiencing these things, right? Us in a higher cognizance, meaning your brain is now functioning on a 5, 6, 7D understanding. It's not a totality of the understanding, but we know that in 5D, we know even in 4D, what is time? It's classically identified in 3D. It's not classically identified in the other realms. This is just a postulate. All of this overlays on top of each other. All of it. It's like, you see how this is built up? You go from the point to the line to this. This is all built up and it overlaps right here and right now. And slices. It's like looking at a CT scan. All of this overlaps. So this is not out of the far reaches of, oh my God, I got to jump into a wormhole to get to 4D. No, it's here already. 5D. That's a little bit out of our, in terms of physicality, out of our perspective, because it's not in this branching of reality. We're in this one experience, this one we chose, that you're watching me right here. This is one branching of reality. But there's many branches of reality, and they overlap. All these dimensions overlap. Obviously, 6, 7, and 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, up to whenever, to infinity and beyond. We don't know exact numbers here. That's out of our reach. Not because we can't fathom it. It's because physically we're not physical. We're not there yet. Hi, Hazel. So this chart is basically cutting it down mathematically for you, kind of, in geometry without the math. But it's everything that I talk about when we're saying we're fractaled and that we're infinite, and there's many versions of us and they all exist right now. It's hard to conceive this, that right now one of me is in Lemuria, one of me is in Atlantis. Like we compartmentalize that in our brains as past. That already happened. But did it? And this is what I'm trying to convey but it's hard to do it with the confines of a thought experiment, but Wheeler's quantum eraser effect is that the timeline over here, that's your higher self, your 5D self, let's put it that way, that's whatever that version of you is doing is healing this version of you. This version of you is healing the other density versions of you. If you read Suzanne Ly's Reconstructing Reality, the androgynous self on Venus goes into a dome, and either in its feminine or masculine aspect is going down and healing as a spirit guide her other selves, choosing love instead of fear. It doesn't equate, it doesn't stop the timeline that much. It might change some results. Yes, I have still a fly infestation, but it's coming out of love instead of fear. So she's healing her line through love. The same with her androgynous masculine self. And when they combine, they become an androgynous being. And then they go up to Arcturus in the book. I believe this. I believe that we have the capability of healing, but we're doing that in the now, not when we get up there, not when we merge with our other selves. That's the healing process. And Suzanne Ly is onto something. I don't care how fictitious the book seems. It's real concepts. Really real concepts. And this is the stuff that we need to understand. And why I'm saying we need to understand it, it's because once you see how complicated this reality really is, the stupid crap that goes on in our 3D worlds will become less unnerving. It's not going to matter as much. You're going to find more value in healing yourself and rippling that healing out to your other selves, so that all the work you're doing here creates a ripple through everything. That's why we're here. Especially those of us who came in to heal ancestral curses, lines of lack, survival, undoing what was done in the past. We're here to course correct it. And this is just one method of doing it. But this is showing you that Allison's not just speaking out of her asshole. That this has some concreteness in 3D understanding. So I like this. I do post this on my Facebook. More energy fun. Here we are. Spiritual cachet. Can't skip this. The energy has changed. Not in a way that demands your attention, in a way that quietly invites it. A new readiness is here. Not urgency, not pressure. A deep inner certainty that no longer depends on proving itself. Very few people allow themselves to become this safe within themselves, to move through uncertainty without abandoning themselves, to come through collapse without becoming defined by it. You have. What rises now isn't striving for something greater. It's the whole of you moving as one. Resourced, anchored, present. Life responds differently to someone who is no longer divided within. The attention you give, the conversations you have, the choices that feel obvious, the opportunities you recognize, everything begins organizing itself around the state you embody. Don't underestimate these next few days, not because something outside of you is finally arriving, because you're meeting them from a place you've never inhabited quite like this before. Stay open, stay curious, expect good things, not as wishful thinking, as a natural expression of the life you prepared to receive. That hit. we have as humans these incredible expectations of how things are supposed to look. I don't know where that programming, stems from for each of us. But you're like, oh, if I change my diet, I will lose weight. Like that's not how it happens all the time. There might be something else going on. But do you feel better eating cleaner? Do you feel better taking a detox break and supplementing these fucking things? Hmm. What changes are you making that are quietly coming? Ponder that. I'm ready for it too. As I got a phone call from my school today. It was a voice recording from my principal. Hey, everybody, come to my house and enjoy the pool and the other amenities I guess he has on his property. I don't have a car, so I'm not going. But they're ordering pizza and they are inviting all the families. I have a very big staff. Yeeps. Moon meets the goddess of love. July 17th carries the energy of Venus, the planet of love, beauty, abundance, and attraction. With the moon joining Venus today, it's a beautiful reminder that what you lovingly give to yourself becomes the energy you attract. Honor your worth, celebrate your progress, accept kindness without guilt, and believe that you deserve the love, opportunities, and abundance meant for you. Sometimes your greatest manifestation begins the moment you stop chasing and start receiving. The more you appreciate yourself, the more you naturally attract people, experiencing and blessings that appreciate you too. And blessings that appreciate you too. I had to repeat that. Let today be the day you open your heart to love, and your hands to abundance, and your life to beautiful new blessings. I deserve all the love because I am love. I am the frequency thereof. Unfortunately for me, pools, unless they're salt water, I am allergic to chlorine and bromine and bleach and all that fun crap. I'm allergic and I don't want to be around it. Outdoor pools are not as bad as indoor pools. Indoor pools are even way worse. So if I go to a hotel, I gotta run past the pool area because it's usually a stinky, nasty cesspool of dangerous chemicals you don't want to be huffing in, even if you're not allergic. The byproduct, this is why they tell you not to pee in the pool. Allison was a lifeguard for 18 years, indoor and outdoor. What happens when you mix chlorine and ammonia? What happens when you mix chlorine and ammonia? Why shouldn't you pee in the pool? Not because the chlorine won't take care of your pee pee. It's the gas that is created when you pee in the pool. And then they pour in a bunch of other chemicals in there to keep the pH at level. And a lot of the time, that stuff doesn't neutralize the ammonia coming off your sweat. That's why they like take a shower before you go in the pool when you're sweating, because that gas can be lethal. And it's why city pools and stuff like that, I mean, they're testing the chlorine every hour for a reason, and also the sun evaporates it. So all of that chemical stuff, even though it's good to kill germs and bacteria and parasites and all that nonsense that come off of people, it also is not healthy. There's other ways of doing, having a safe pool environment for yourself, but I'm severely anaphylactic to chlorine. So no, thank you. I can be near a pool. I've been near them before. I just can't be in it. And I can't be smelling it all day. I would need an EpiPen. Why I have a pool that has wildlife forming in it. I tried to get a new pool liner when I first moved in, but I moved in over the winter, and I undid the covering and everything, and it was disgusting. And by the time I got it drained and looked, I went to see the filtration system in the back, and the wires were cut. It was a disaster, and I just left it, and I need it down. That might be next summer's project. Goodness sakes. But pool, and they can be a giant toilet. It can be. Um, I can tell you what, every pool that I've ever worked at, like, I've never gotten a complaint because I knew how to balance the chemicals safely. And I knew during certain parts of the day to pump in more chlorine to balance out the sun so that you're still getting your, refreshing swimming and not people's poo. People don't wipe properly. Allison learned a long time ago when I got into the pool business, unless someone is drowning, I don't go underwater. Just saying. Just saying. Never went underwater unless I had training. Yeah. Mm-mm. Today, there will always be another lesson to doubt yourself, another reason to wait, another reason to believe you are not ready. But never build your life around reasons that were never created to carry your destiny. I hope what you wake up for every single morning is finally becomes everything your soul has been patiently reaching toward. I hope your healing no longer arrives in fragments, but in fullness. I hope the prayers you released into silent nights return with answers more beautiful than you imagine. I hope you receive a call that opens a door your prayers have been knocking on. Never convince yourself that your finest days have already passed. Your heart has not carried its deepest joy yet. There are still mornings waiting to rewrite your sadness. There are still moments waiting to restore everything life once convinced you was permanently lost. Protect the light within you with everything you have. The world will always offer reasons to become bitter, but never allow it to steal the tenderness that makes your spirit unforgettable. Never stop waking up for the life that is still waking up for you. You are extraordinary because you make ordinary moments feel like an excellent cup of coffee that can quietly change the entire feeling of a morning. Yes. And that is the truth. If we look at all these lines, there is doubt in all of us in some facet of our lives. Because each day you wake up and yes, we are all grateful for our breath and for waking up and having the day. And I know a lot of us are. Some of us, we're not there yet. But have you reached your highest excitement and reached your destiny? I don't think any of us have. And a lot of us, for what we have all been through, I mean, many of us have been through horrors and things that most people can never come through. And we could stand here together and say we have. Because we know there is a better tomorrow. We know that there's a better future. We all know that through all of this, we're not going to be bitter. We're going to understand at a deeper level the why. You woke up this morning because your purpose is not fulfilled. Because you're here with a bigger purpose and a bigger mission than you can ever even think about. And I know how my coffee makes me feel. Yes, that's I was like, that is being read today, period, end of story, because I knew that was going to hit a lot of you. It hit me when I read it this morning. And I have to keep repeating the same things to myself each and every day. As much as it looks like I have some progress, I still have some knockdown. And never convince yourself that your finest days have already passed, because they have not. No matter what age you're at, because I know that comes a lot of, if my mom were to be reading this right now, she'd be like, what are you talking about? I'm on my deathbed. Don't make it that way. Each day is a gift. Each day you can rewrite your story, because all you have is this now moment. I cannot do black coffee. I've tried. I could do espresso semi, but I gotta like shot that down like a tequila shot. Quick and fast. But I know a lot of us have still not reached where we would like to be at this stage. You know, at least at my stage, I'm in the middle stage of my life. I have not hit anywhere that I would like to be at. Not yet. So each day I hold that I will get there, and that I have to also remind myself that rushing isn't going to give me the best results if I were to take my time and make sure things are the way I want them. Each day I wake up with a purpose. Each day I wake up with some goals, and I have compassion for myself. If I don't get things done, it gets done the next day. Who am I rushing my life for? No one. I'm not rushing for anybody but myself. That's the next thing I have to put back is my bar. I have a little mini bar. Hi, the big meanie. Thank you. Shadow, Allison Goth Allison is here. Matured, by the way. Because that right there, that was Gothic Allison back in the day with the Lydia Dietz bangs, the black hair. I do not like life at that point in my life, but I keep the goth nice and hot. I try to at least. But everybody in the background, please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and if you have the capability of hyping, you rock. Hi. Allison did the goth thing because everybody back, I don't know, a lot of people know that at a certain juncture, I was in high school. I was like a skater, ravey, alternative Delia's, the Delia's magazine. I was one of those hip chicks back then. But what really got me and ate my soul up, because I was different and we all knew it, everybody dressed in like the Old Navy fleeces, and there was like 3 colors, and coming back from like Christmas vacation, and everybody in the lunchroom had these fleeces, but like 4 of us, and I happened to be one of them. And I was like, fuck this. I ain't looking like no one, and I'm not being copying no one. It was born, and I never stepped away. Janko jeans and cute little shirts. But then I had a figure back then. I know, Delia's was amazing. I was like that skater, heavy metal chick. And then a couple of people started like going, yeah, I like what she's doing. And a lot of people started dressing goth and trying to be me. But hey, I was a trendsetter. I was way before my time. And then Hot Topic started taking over and making me happy. And now they're just a trendy selling stuff that kids have no idea what they're doing. Crazy town. Crazy town. Yeah. Yeah. All because they didn't want to look like everybody else. And I was bullied for looking like everybody else. Like, oh my God, where'd you get those shoes? Oh, you look like that one. Are you going to talk to me when I look scary? No. Oh, did everybody do? Oh, everybody left me alone. They called me freak, but they left me alone. And then at lunchtime, instead of sitting, I sat with all the rockers and the metalheads and all that. But when I did not have lunch with them, all my other girls used to call me over. Hey, Allie, come over here and braid our hair. Sure. They were never afraid of me. They understood. I could actually show this today. You used to think about your future with fear. You didn't know how things would come together, and yet they did. Even better than you ever anticipated. So, as you continue to design the blueprint of your life in your mind, acknowledge the fact that no matter how you draw it up, it always winds up being more majestic. Today is the blessing you need to inspire the brightness of every moment forward. You're beginning to glow and it's showing. Be a glowworm. Do you remember those tap light those dolls that you tap and the glowworm? It was cute. Yes. But I did that too in like the early 90s when like the I went to dancing school all with the scrunch socks and the neon and the scrunchies. But I don't know if I outphased my gothicness. Never. It's matured. I matured the look. It has never actually officially gone anywhere. The glowworm was amazing. I have my Cabbage Patch dolls, even though there's a stigma on that. For sure there is. Um, oh my. I have an itch. And these fucking flies. Ooh. I've been Oh, who hasn't had a Madonna phase? I know her shit's not the light, but I like her Frozen video. Um, I was in a like when I went to dancing school, it was like Janet Jackson and Madonna and then like the other stuff. And let me tell you what, like Rhythm Nation, Janet Jackson embodied. Mm-hmm. Yep, embodied. Another reason why you're yes, Cyndi Lauper, yep. Another reason why we feel batshit crazy today. If you feel that, I know I have. Six planets alignment. Tonight, the universe aligns in the evening sky to remind you of your own divine power. As Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune line up, they call you to speak your truth. Open your heart to love. Dream without limits, trust your inner strength, and break free into your true self and surrender to the cosmic flow. Look up tonight. You aren't just watching this shift, you are part of it. Yep. Is this too? So yeah, we have a planetary alignment. Peace is a daily decision. Damn straight. Peace rarely arrives all at once. It builds through hundreds of small decisions made every day. Choosing not to dwell on an old argument, letting go of a grudge, saying no when your schedule is already full, taking a walk instead of replaying negative thoughts. These small moments shape your life, your experience. Peace isn't something you wait to find someday. It's something you create through the choices you make today. Sorry, if you see me doing this, there's little fuckers swarming Allison's aura. Which reminds me, it's a kitty cat. I'm gonna refill that thing too. Yay, it didn't knock the dragon over. Peace is a decision. And if anybody wants to take that away from you, there's a middle finger right there. Bye-bye, flies. I got sage in my bowl. Fire. Fire. Hmm. That's right, Sparky. I mean, we got to look at music and understand that, for we knew not, especially for me growing up, I was Janet Jackson all the way and Madonna just because I didn't know. Um, and then when Amy Winehouse and the Gaga and all these little puppet masters come out and what? Then I read the lyrics. What? Yeah, a past life of mine, my other self out there has some wild frizz, awesome punk ass hair, and Betsy Johnson clothes. I like some Betsy Johnson stuff, some. The universe is saying the more deeply you connect with the elements, the more grounded, balanced, and present you become. Earth reminds you to stand steady in your truth. Water teaches you to soften, release, and trust the natural flow of life. Fire awakens your courage, passion, and inner light. Air clears the air clears the mind, inspires new ideas, and carries your prayers and intentions into the world. Spend a few quiet moments each day in nature. Feel the earth beneath your feet. Listen to the wind. Watch the movement of water. Or sit beside the warmth of a candle. These simple practices help calm the nervous system, strengthen your intuition, and reconnect you with the natural rhythms that have always guided humanity. Today, allow the elements to become your teachers. In their quiet wisdom, you'll discover that everything you need already exists within you, waiting to be remembered. That's why this is the great remembering that you're awakening to. That's right, Sparky. I'm really upset. Uh, after I did quantum AI metaphysical ponderings, this pops into my purview. Matter and antimatter don't decay the same, and that could explain why we exist. What? Eeps. Never seen before, cradle. The rarest planetary alignment of our time, bringing historic changes and breakthrough you never experienced before. The rarest planetary alignment of our lifetime occurs from the 19th to July 24th, when Mercury is out of the microwave. Jupiter, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto will create a rare cradle pattern. Cradles symbolize unconditional love, divine creation, rebirth and renewal, protection. If this message finds you on the 17th, 18th, or 19th, it is 100% meant for you. Divine power is coming to your rescue, bringing historic changes and on a personal level, breakthroughs you've never experienced before. Interact, share to reclaim this shift. Make sure you're following us and read the more captions. Yep. It's true though. Some of the astrology is repeating from 1776. A lot of us kind of knew that. Some of us have not. But some of these conjunctions, not in our, it's just a once in a lifetime thing, and it's in our lifetime. At least in this branching of reality. Because there's a version of all of this out there. Your body is broadcasting louder than your words ever could. The prayer rises for a few minutes. The nervous system broadcast runs continuously. All day, whether you're aware of it or not. The full teaching. See how this is you. The tower is you. These rings are what is your resonance creating reality constantly. Your subconscious is creating reality. You could talk all the shit you would like all day long. Are you feeling it? Do you have your feels? In your heart? Is it broadcasting? You know, that's why the hypocrisy in people, we're all one, but not them. I love everybody, but I hate them. Satan, 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 but God said, let there be. Oops, that includes them too. Fuck. If you took the approach that everything serves a purpose and has a reason and detach your feelings from that, your broadcast would be way clearer, less static, and more refined. Once I cleaned up my energy field from the hate, shame, and blame and judgments on other people for what they know not of, acting only from a place of this is what they only know from, I kind of had a clearer, my frequency became more clear. My energy was more flowing. I wasn't thinking I was being attacked and demons are evil. I had that conversation earlier today. Well, the demons, the negative energy, they're oppressing, they're this, they're... Why are you feeding fear to those things? Why are you feeding it in the first place? Sure, they do exist. 90% of the time, it's a test. It's an initiation. Source is testing you through all the things that you have trials and tribulations over. Those negative people, the people that hurt you, that ripped your heart out of your chest, that did heinous crap to you, what did they teach you? How did they give you self-worth? How did they give you a better sense of your strength and perseverance? It's supposed to build you and give you character and give you that kick-ass, badass mother effer walking down like guns blazing, don't mess with me attitude. Or did you let it crumble you up into a fetal position and ruin you and destroy you? That's where I need you guys to understand the premise, and this is not easy to walk through. I've had plenty of people rip my heart out of my chest, and it's situations that should have put me 6 foot under. What it did was light the fire out under my ass. It made me realize my worth. It made me realize my value and made me realize what I am. Hi, Joshua. Are you behaving? You like my bow? It's just, this collects my sweat. If I sweat, you know, women changes. That's awesome. That's what I do when I'm listening to Sid. I was listening to Sid and dropping in and commenting, and then I just go back to doing my thing. Oh, thank you. I found it. There was another thing I wanted to show you guys because this is also very important for us to understand. The difference between 3D, 4D, 5D, consciousness, 3D, focus on the physical world, separation, duality, survival, and fear. Disconnected from source, God, the one infinite creator. Reality experienced through the 5 senses. Hi, Eddie. I freckle. My Casper the Ghost ass is trying to get more color when I go on my walks. But I don't get color, I get freckled. And I'm not fond of all my freckles because they cause a tan line that there's irreversible. It's not like it fades in time. It freckles and they don't go away. So I have a permanent freckle tan line and it's really obnoxious. 4D consciousness. This is where the majority of us are sitting at right now. The bridge between worlds. All beliefs begin to dissolve. Spiritual awakening and transformation. Heightened intuition, synchronicities, and emotional healing. This is where we're all at. Moving between 3D and 4D. So this is the ping pong match that we do because we're living in 3D, but our brains are on 4D. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. 5D consciousness. Unity consciousness. You can't get to 5 until you understand that 4 is where your polarity dissolves, duality dissolves. Unity does not mean you need to agree with everything. Unity means you want what everybody else wants in semblance. So, what is prosperity to me might not mean the same prosperity to you. The same with the peace, abundance, freedom, truth. They're all on different frequencies. Sparky, no way. I've seen people get tattooed freckles, and it kind of angers me because I mean, I don't hate my freckles. I don't, but they're not even. Like my forearm is all freckled and then there's nothing here. It's like pale Casper the Ghost with a little bit of freckle here and there, right? But it's all fucking freckled here. And then like up here I have the spaghetti strap, little tank top U line right here of just freckles. My neck, white as a sheet of ghost. My face, without makeup, it's all freckles. My back, freckles, but my neck is white. My stomach is white, but my legs, freckled. It's so annoying. I like to be even. Living from love instead of fear. Oneness with source and all life. And it's not just to think about it, it's to embody this. Embody, walk it, talk it, embrace it. Higher intuition, compassion, and inner knowing. Alignment with the higher frequency, new earth. We're not ping-ponging this yet because many people cannot get out of the this or that, the black and white, the red team, the blue team. When you get here and embody this frequency, you start dissolving your old self, your old beliefs, the program that once held you so tightly, like a bear hug. You're letting it go. You're saying, all right, Mr. Bear, you're damn cute, but you got to go hibernate, motherfucker. And the bear lets go, and you let go and dissolve. And that's what's happening to many people right now. Your old self is being dissolved, decohering. You're awakening, and every one of us is awakening now, next level. It's not just the first awakening. This is like deep level, like intense stuff. Chicken! Buck, buck. If I could get up and go outside to record the rooster, I would play the rooster cawing every morning. I don't live on a farm. I'm not in farm country. Like 15 minutes south of me, it's farmland, and that's cool. But, you know, chicken, buck, buck, chicken, buck, buck, chicken, buck, buck, chicken. Eddie, the answer that I got from my own issue the other day with the manifestation thing is it's not because I'm not feeling it. I have the feels. It's my timeline. I haven't adjusted it yet. That's what I need to work on because the car is definitely going to be needed very soon. And the semblance of getting places because my job requires me to go to different buildings, that's going to be an issue, especially in the winter. But I need another job in order to afford the windows. I could do it now. The windows I can afford now with the job that I have. The car and the windows and all the bills, I'll be left like I was before. So I'm calling in a couple of other things. But yeah, I don't know if I can live in the woods just yet. I have not embraced my cottage witchy life just yet. The herbologist that I used to be, the alchemist that I am. I haven't embraced that uh aspect of myself just yet. I know in one of my other concurrent lives I am a seeress for the Viking era people that are living right now. I know I was a seer. I got visions and flashbacks of that. And it flashes, I shouldn't say flashbacks because all times concurrently happening in Allison's reality. No, we're not. I could throw an axe. I could shoot a pew pew. I break hearts. That just read everything that's going on in our world today. For the very reason they're still being cleaned out. They're not done with that yet. If we saw the earthquake count the last few weeks, there's an uptick of earthquake activity. Not all of it is actual Gaia purging and cleansing. They're still operating in those dumbs. I've noticed that, Sparky. I was gonna ask you. I have to move within 10 years, but I'm hoping that I'm calling in my either soulmate or forever partner that that's the next destination. I don't think this house is going to sustain if there is a soulmate with kids. I need a house that I can do my work in or a she shed that is having a bunker underneath. That's right. No one should be able to break you. If you break, that means you got some work to do. And it's okay that we break. Some of us, I was broken. I needed to be shattered a million times over again in order to forge this specimen that's sitting in front of you guys. All right, now I got to find all these beautiful things. I'm going hunting. The Destroyer. It doesn't need to be a she shed. It could be a man cave too. I actually prefer the man caves. I'm not all into this chic boho cutie patootie things. I like comfortable. But anywhere I go needs to have a gun range and a axe throwing ability. That's where I get my steam out. Where are all these beautiful things? With these flies everywhere. Okay, I found one. Found one. Auntie Amy. That's right, Sparky. I'm pulling cards, guys. I'm just trying to find this book is not like the easiest to find. Ah, I passed it. I got the harder finding visional ones to find. The tools. I found one. Yay. Hi, Mary. What's going on? I have cards we're going to pull and we're going to read some good stuff. But before that, Mercury direct meaning. Is Mercury finally getting its mojo back? If it feels like life has finally taken a deep breath after weeks of confusion, delays, and second guessing, you're not imagining it. Mercury is moving direct. After weeks of feeling like life has been moving in slow motion, Mercury direct is bringing a welcome shift in momentum. The misunderstandings begin to clear. Delayed plans find their rhythm again, and decisions that once felt impossible suddenly become much easier to make. This isn't just about technology working better or travel becoming smoother. It's about regaining confidence in your own thoughts, voice, and direction. If Mercury retrograde asks you to pause and reflect, Mercury direct is your invitation to move forward with greater clarity, wisdom, and purpose than before. Oh my God, Sparky is hysterical. I love it. Amy, what you doing? I see what you just did. I see your pictures. What you make today, Miss Amy? Ooh. Uh-huh. Who loves 444? Who loves that sign? The star people. Homemade pickles! I don't like pickles. Don't shoot me. But I just saw your post, so I don't know if I care for copyright reasons, Sparky. I could do this. Hang on. This is what Miss Sparky sent me. Chickens. Silkies. It's really funny. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that guy that was talking to me, that channels, um doesn't speak to me anymore. Um, because I'm not comfortable wanting things coming through me that everybody's different. I'm not here judging. I just it's not my cup of tea. That could be other people's cup of teas and they can own it. I'm a clear cognizant channel. I channel source and higher density beings. If the star beings come through me, I don't give them names. I don't hate them. They work with me, but it's rare events. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, a lot of this stuff that I'm showing, I haven't gotten a strike for the articles that I show. Um, but what they get, the copyright stuff that YouTube gets you on is music, unless you buy the licensing and stuff. And some smaller channels, they don't even look at that. But I already had a strike for quoting Dolores Cannon too much. So I don't go back to her. I don't reference her books anymore. I haven't gotten anything with my insights to the law of one. A research isn't like that anyway. But um, all the books that I read have to be open source copyrights, meaning the book is copywritten, but there is no restrictions in how you could give the information. So the books that I have doesn't have it has a copyright but it doesn't say restriction. Like some books have restrictions. You can only share a few quotations. You have to get permission from the author, which is fine in certain aspects. But when books are over, like these two and some of the other books that I've read, the Curtis books, unless it's like reprinted by a publisher, it's open for grabs, and why not? Yeah. I don't choose to use any music with anything or play any, even if it's my own stuff. Um, yeah, yeah, no, that I know. Um, and like for anybody that is a musician, because I know plenty of them, like you deserve you made it. You should get money. You should get the money for it for sure. That's what I have. I like kalimba and I have chimes and drumming and I have a lot of stuff that I like to play around with when I'm in the musical mood. I did play trumpet in elementary school. I sucked, but I'm not that musically inclined. Um it's one of those like touchy things. But the only place I would actually use music is for meditation, and that I have to work with my computer and figure out a different method of getting my because if I ring a like if I do a singing bowl and I do all that stuff, like you're not going to hear it because of the settings that I have on my computer in Zoom, because it does put out the background stuff, which is kind of necessary living around here. I live up the block from a train, or the train is literally up the block from me, and that it can get really ridiculously noisy, and the fireworks and gunshots and all that jazz. And I'm on a major road. So that's one of the major reasons why I have that in those settings up. Oh, that's awesome. I have to figure all that out. I am like a I don't have Canva, like I have the free version. And I have not I have Uniconverter that I have to figure out the new I have to like see how much the new version is because my TikTok clips that I like to have um the TikTok clips that I used to post every time I go and try to make a video it doesn't put my volume or it doesn't transfer properly, so I have to figure that out. I'm techie, but not that techie. So the 444, four planets at 4 degrees. Between July 19th and the 21st, the four planets gather at 4 degrees and activate 4444 in the sky, creating the Barble basket, a celestial vessel of blessings, prosperity, protection, and destined change. Named for French astrologer Andre Barble, this formation links Jupiter in Leo, Uranus in Gemini, Neptune in Aries, and Pluto in Aquarius into a basket shaped current. Jupiter pours good fortune and abundance. Uranus sends sudden messages and breakthrough ideas. Neptune blesses dreams and wish fulfillment. Pluto brings fated people and deep soul transformation. In numerology, 4444 speaks of blessings, protected, strengthened, prepared, and held safe until the perfect moment. Seeing 444, 444, or 444444 is a sign that your wish, message, person, or offer and timing are gathering into one sacred turning point where the basket opens and the blessings begin moving directly toward you. Four, 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 four. I love my angel numbers, and that I'm glad I got to see that. Yeah, I have been too. Um, my live the other day was it like 222? There was one video that was like 222. I was like, ooh. Eshma, is that from what you just did you just I think I played that. Yeah, I'm gonna pull for the collective. I'm gonna get reading this. I just want to see if there's anything else because a lot of these. So besides the Schumann resonance being batshit crazy today, batty, batshit crazy. Batshit crazy with a lot of purging. So if you guys are feeling it with the feels, that's a major reason why. I'm not familiar with Nightbot. I know that people do have like a Nightbot in their streams, but no, I don't know about that. So if you're in your feels, we did have a blackout in the electromagnetic background. Before I go reading cards, I just want to check on some things here. We're normal. Let's look at our beautiful, yeah. Yes, go ground, Mary. Thank you for coming and hanging out for a little bit. We love you. Here comes the sun. And I don't know what that little streak is. You see that little streak guy? This is streak. I don't know. Like you see those little particles right there? That's not a particle. That's like a mothership. That's a lot. Look at all the spaceships. Look at all the spacey ships. Yeah, say I'm happy you didn't hear that. You know, and the sun's just being like, I'm going to be in Leo season and I'm going to be an angry see you next Tuesday. See you next Tuesday. Yeah, it's getting ready to choo. Have a good night, Mary. Okay. Ashmai is sending me some spirit parties in Ashmaya's beautiful place. Are you guys ready to see some orbs and get activated by spirit? I know I am. Oh, yeah. I saw you, little spirit. Little Faye. Flamingo! There's a flamingo there. I saw that, Mark. Oh yeah, that was a big one. That's great. Yeah, let me get the other one up. I don't know why that does that. Okay, there we go. Coming back. I'm coming back. There we go. Flamingos! Where's Buckshot when we need him? Oh yeah. His spirit definitely has a sense of humor. I love it. As the spirit went with fart noises. Glitter shards. Glitter shards. It's a Lego unicorn. I mean, I got this awesome big pink flamingo right here with some eyelashes. And then I have Pinky hiding underneath. And then I'm trying to find a frame for my Ashiana Dean Stargate axle tonal grid poster. It's pretty big. Yeah, there's a lot of energy going on in the ether. So just be grounding yourself. And I know for myself, when I'm sitting and doing my house, and like obviously I had to take everything out of my living room and kitchen. So it took me a couple of days to do that, to pack things up. And now I'm unpacking and bringing things back. And I'm like, what do I want out? Do I want to change up my paintings? Where do I want things? So that's what I'm in the sitting back and doing that. Our first archetype card of tonight, we got the desert, the drought, the wasteland, the badlands. The desert leaves us disoriented, desperate for direction, grasping for meaning. Grasping for meaning, longing for solid ground. For endless miles, we are confronted with lack of clarity and existential dread. We are thirsty, hungry, pleading with life to get back to normal, to become animated by the simple pleasantries of day-to-day life. The desert offers no such comfort, and for all must pass through it. If you can embrace the discomfort of the desert, knowing you will someday reach water again, you could tap into the potent power and energy of the landscape. Its lights are blindingly bright and its darks terrifyingly deep, which makes for unbridled creativity and clairvoyant visions. Truths reside in the desert that otherwise remain hidden. I got you, girl. Truths reside in the desert that otherwise remain hidden. The crows, the shadows, the coyotes' call surround you. Let the winds and sands work their deep magic, weary traveler. Surreal, strange, unexpected visions, silence. Do we feel like we're in a desert right now? Oh, yes. I was watching Brian Scott talk about Carlos Castaneda. Carlos, I have, that's all his books right there. Amazing author, but there's a lot of shady shit that goes on with Carlos. As ingenious as he is with Don Juan and the adventures of the beautiful shaman, the desert is a profound place with life. Everything has its ups and downs, and a lot of us right now are in kind of like this desert of waiting. It's so blinding bright in the day, and we're like overwhelmed by the energy, and at night we're like, ah, it's so dark, I can't see, what the F, and we go into the silence and we start getting our visions, metaphorically, maybe literally. And it's a place of where a lot of us are sitting at, in the silence, in the quiet, in the grounding, in the herbentum. We need to be in the desert sometimes, but not all day. Just for a little season, just for a little bit. I'm going to, we have a party night, but we got a party night and Ashma is, another spot. So we're going to watch. I love that. The wolves. If anybody is a non-believer of spirit orbs, those are not bugs. Those are orbs. That's not dust. Those are orbs. Because a lot of people are like, orbs. There's no desert in Miss Ashmaya's house, I can tell you that much. But you know what does sit in the deserts? Skinwalkers, shapeshifters. A lot of that fun. Yeah, the few times that I've been out to Arizona to visit my aunt that I don't talk to anymore, she doesn't live there anymore. Um, I'd sit in her backyard and literally look up and see like the galaxy. It's gorgeous. I saw things that I never thought I would ever see in my lifetime. Just amazing. Further south of here, where there isn't really nothing, like no city lights or anything, even here in Indiana, you could see amazing stuff in the sky. For sure. It's gorgeous to be able to see the wonders of, whether you see it as a hologram, it's still breathtaking. It's our creation. We created it. Something that's happening in our world today, the fault line. Many of us are sitting in the desert right now in hermitum, gaining our wisdom, having our visions, getting the energy, growing in ourselves. And the fault line, oh yeah. The spam text that I get all day long, it's eating my phone battery. Goodness sakes. Anywho, sorry. The fissure, the crack, the weak link. Imagine walking across a frozen lake that begins to crack before your eyes, no matter how optimistic and brave you might be. Panic ensues. You become fearful and tense and long for stable ground. Such is the energy of the fault line. It's the energy of walking on eggshells, of precarious dynamics, of sensing what is ready to break open into chaos. It's likely this cracking open is overdue, as fault lines develop slowly and naturally from underlying elemental pressures. This card comes as a potent warning not to deny the shakiness that's afoot. It's much better to prepare yourself for change than to walk along the fault line pretending all is well. Is all well? Nope. My nose is itchy. The fault line is there. There is no easy fix for the situation at hand. It will require a foundational shift that alters the current dynamics from the ground up. But as I stopped and paused, I was getting a download. Gaia is going through this. Today, in the last couple of weeks, we've been seeing a lot of earthquakes happening. Shallow ones, non-shallow ones. We were told about this time. We were told about this. There would be a great fracturing, a great purge. And I think Mother Earth is purging right now. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I gotta blow my nose, but I'm just gonna shut my video off. You'll still hear me. I'm still here. I'm back. Hi. I feel rain. We had a thunderstorm earlier, but very little bits of rain. I gotta walk to the store tomorrow, so I'm hopeful that it doesn't rain. I have my beautiful tea right here. My tea concoction. We have the vow, the promise, the oath, the contract. When the vow is spoken, the air shifts. Karmic ties are formed, and destiny tilts on its axis. Our words and intentions have immense power. There is a reason that great mythic stories of our past often include the recitation of oaths and the mixing of drops of blood as a mark of union. The tricky part is that reciting the vow, no matter how casually, activates the eternal and unseen forces of the world. The ancestors bear witness. The laws of nature respond. These promises cannot be unsaid or forgotten. So breaking them can leave lingering complexities and loose ends. This card calls us to acknowledge the vow we are living by, consciously or unconsciously, and either recommit to it or certain ways we can create a ritual that signifies its closure. You've been underestimating the power of your promises, bearing witness to the shift toward destiny. Explosive diarrhea. Oh my God, it's been everywhere. In my newsfeed. Oh my gosh, my newsfeed. This is why I'm barely on. Like, as much as it looks like I'm on, I'm not, because the ridiculousness. Don't go to Taco Bell, guys, because explosive diarrhea. Cha cha cha. All over the place. Yeah, the rain. You guys could take my rain. I don't need any more. My grass is still recovering from the fungus that's grown, and that's another reason why I'm like, eh. I don't if I'm gonna go eat tacos and actually eat like authenticness, goodness, I rather go to a place that's like authentic, where the things that I like Taco Depot is up the block, their food is like next level. It is cooked with heart and love and very cleaned food. Clean. I could taste the freshness of the fruits, the veggies that they put into their food. Um, Everything is ridiculously fresh. All the other places around here that have authentic Mexican food is ridiculously fresh. Like they went into the backyard and picked it off their garden. That's what I'm talking about. Uh, Fast food stuff, it's sitting there and you don't know for how long. Yes, Sparky, and that's actually why I'm thinking that that came out in the first place. The side effect to having that is to detox and to cleanse. That's why I'm happy that that came out because, oh my God, it's force paste. Hi, Mickie, Wendy. Um, I could tell you that I had to calm down a little bit on my detoxing. This is smidgen. Uh, the I'm taking like activated charcoal. I have to switch the time that I'm doing that, and it's diatomaceous earth. It's like a pill with like a bunch of stuff in it. I start if I don't, I have to eat with it, but like if I'm not drinking a megaton of water, like I feel very off. And sometimes after I eat, I'm not really thirsty. So I have to change the timing of when I'm taking that, but it there's other stuff that I'm taking that I have to figure it out a little better. Because right now I'm taking wormwood, clove, pumpkin seed, and there was something else in there. I'm doing that with my beef organ, D3, K2, and magnesium. And then I was taking the oregano oil, black seed oil, and the diatomaceous earth activated charcoal and all that fun in the afternoon. And then at night, I'm like doing castor oil and everything else. It's a lot of stuff. And my body's like, that's not cool. You know who used to steal tomatoes out of my garden? Animals. I couldn't even blame it on a person. The animals were eating it. But I will tell you right now, my sage and my elderberry and my blackberry is like flourishing. Blackberries are just about done. I could pick them within a next couple of days. That's really sad. I'm just seeing before I read the last card, well, the last card from the archetype, we just began. I gotta look. There's so many people putting out diagrams. I don't wanna. It's too complicated. I can never get my strawberries to grow. I don't know what I'm not doing or what I need to put next to it. Yikes, Arena. It's bad. Hang on. I'm just checking out. Yeah, strawberries don't like to grow by me. The blackberry is thriving. The elderberry tree, it's still the birds eat the I like elderberry. It's not for everybody, but it's good. But when I can get to the berries because these little jerks eat the tree. That's all right. We love the animals, and if I could provide for animals, I'm good because I wasn't grabbing much out of my garden this year because of all the nonsense outside. Before the last card, the planet is going through a spiritual awakening right now. And for many of us, this is darker, deeper recalibration, meaning we're awakening on a deeper level than just regular humanity. More people are awakening, questioning all beliefs, and seeking deeper truths. Collective healing is clearing fear, separation, and limiting patterns. A lot of us are looking at that pattern stuff right now on a deeper level. Consciousness is expanding as humanity remembers our connection to source. We could say that, but are you embodying that truth? No separating, no black and white, evil, good. It's all one. The shift is real. They say the great shift. I'll just say the shift. It's all great. We are co-creating a higher frequency future. And with these archetype cards, the desert is asking you to go into both dynamics, the brightest of the lights and the darkest of the darks, and balance these little bastards out. Well, the fault line is shaking up your life because change is incoming for all of us, and we got to be sure-footed and make sure that we finish our purging. Our promises to ourselves and to others, are you keeping them? Do you need to break your contracts? What is it in your life that you took I took a vow of poverty another lifetime, one that's probably still reverberating in my field right now. And I had to rip up that contract because that doesn't serve this body by any means. So I had to cut that up. If you think you have something from a past that's not serving this reality, I burn it. Burn the shit down. We have the vision. Look how pretty this card is. I've been seeing a lot of owls too. Anybody else owls? The dream, the imagined, the revealed. It is said that we are each born with a unique vision, a destiny toward which we are aimed. It is also said that we forgot this vision the moment we are born. Sound familiar? Thus, we are sent on a lifelong journey of rediscovery. Such is the elusive nature of the vision. It slips away, yet it guides, it appears in strange dreams and surreal images. seemingly unattainable and preposterous. When we are connected to the vision, we carry an inspired, enchanted aliveness that others recognize. We trust the world and its synchronicities. We walk through new doors into wondrous opportunities. We'll want to be near those with vision. They can emit energy more potent than any elixir. When we lose connection to the vision, life becomes dull and exhausting, lacking meaning. Bring back the mystery, bring back the dreams. And I think everybody going through this right now, this period of hermitum, this unknowing what your future is going to look like, all the changes you're making, you don't know where they're leading you to. Light the fire under your tushy. What do you want? Oh, I got frogs too chirping. It could be bad. I've been getting owl visions all over the place. And I have owl backpack baggies, like a bag that looks like an owl. They're really cute. I honestly think we're all being challenged in different ways, and to see if we refined and revised our thinking, our reactions, alchemizing things. We have to remember everything serves a purpose, whether it's good or bad. We got to see where the lesson is in there. You know, if animals are eating out of our gardens, we have to put fences up. We saw Scott doing that a few weeks ago on his video on his channel, putting up a fence. We all have to figure out what we need to do and how to get ourselves alchemized. But hi, everybody. Please make sure you're liking the video, the live. You subscribe to my channel. If you are so inclined and can, if there's an ability to hype my channel, my videos, it helps get the word out. And this is a cool, high vibing place to chill out and just relax, sip on some good sippies. I got my coffee and I have hibiscus, elderberry, blackberry, lemonade tea. It is delicious and it's cold. It is the bomb. Blues through your eye chakra. You have to speak some truth, girl. How far off the ground? Even if you were to put chicken wire around it, or like chicken wire with bells. My neighbor used to do that because the animal, I'm sure it's probably a human stealing your stuff, but for the animals out here, the bells used to ring and it used to scare off the animals. Oh, ooh. You're coming into higher awareness, Ashmaya. But there's still a truth. I'm seeing you need a truth to be spoken. I'm going to do herbology next because this energy is batshit crazy. They would. Ashmai, you need to step out. Actually, if I get up to go potty later, I'll grab. She could teach people how to felt. If she wanted to. Multifaceted. Let's see what we got. I don't know if I'm going to say this right, but cordyceps. Revival. Ooh, look at the ego. Revival. The astrological ruler, Jupiter, Pluto, Mars. Sorry, Spirit is being silly because it doesn't see my eyes. I don't want to drown all this out. Ruled by the wise, stimulating and expansive powers of Jupiter, cordyceps provides a jovial energy, a sense of renewal, resilience, and accomplishment. Jupiter's herbs are amplifiers, joyful and mood-enhancing herbs that inspire positive feelings. It's time to soar to new heights. Energy is available to manifest your greatest dreams. Passion is in alignment with your knowledge. Energy is in alignment with matter. Like the great eagle, you are blessed with the connection to the divine. You have an innate ability to live in the realm of spirit, yet remain connected and balanced within the realms of earth. From the height of the clouds where the Great Spirit dwells, the great eagle mirrors your ability to observe with expansive awareness and achieve great sight beyond the mundane. Eagle and cordyceps represent the courage to channel the higher mind, ether, the realm of illumination, and higher consciousness. If you have been walking in the shadows, you are being asked to reconnect with the element of ether, the divine in your higher mind. Heal your broken wings with love and seek a higher ground to observe the greatness of what you've made of. Ooh. She's very talented, Sid. My phone just bugged out. Mercury in the microwave. We have ginseng, the magician. Uranus and Jupiter, the astrological ruler. Ginseng is an aphrodisiac that was used around these parts by the Great Lakes. Like Uranus, ginseng's medicinal abilities are like lightning bolt of pure life energy to the nervous system, reviving our innermost recesses. Jupiter's influence allows it to strengthen our vitality, immune system, and general life force. Entertainment purposes only, YouTube. As a primary adaptogen, it has strong regulatory effects on our hormonal and endocrine systems, being a tonic herb that greatly calms and harmonizes the spirit, another trait ginseng gets from Jupiter. Ginseng, like the magician in the tarot, embodies the wizardry and brilliance. You are a master manifester, and now is the time to sow the seeds of your dreams to bring your intentions to fruition. The tools, skills, and wisdom you've gathered have led you to this moment. Ginseng's unique signature trait reminds you to keep a clear vision, consistently unmotivated by ego, status, money, and vanity, to manifest a deeply powerful and creative light in alignment to your higher self. Deeply listen and realize to the wizard within and act solely with intention and for the greater good. Hi, Lori. Ginseng is amazing. Joe, just be careful because I like the supplements and the herbs and everything. Make sure that you're getting it pure and not what is happening outside. You guys can't hear it, but like emergency vehicles are shooting up my block at rapid pace. So I kept stopping. No idea what's going on outside. I might have a poll next week if things are a little calmer in my life. Picking the 4 decks for the reading on Wednesdays. I might do polls to see where you guys want. Because I have a ton of decks. Well, thank you for stopping by, Wendy. We love you and miss you. You're very missed. As Wendy was talking about frogs a little while ago, frog spirit renewal. Froggy spirit. Look at the froggy. I have not yet my frog prince yet. He eludes me. The frog's 3 stages of development: egg, tadpole, fully formed amphibian, symbolize renewal, resurrection, and transformation. This card speaks of profound restoration of your life that is occurring. It's never too late to begin again. If your past was less than successful, remember this: what has occurred does not need to mandate what will occur. You could start out fresh and new. However, if you do what you have always done, you will get what you've always gotten. In order to reboot your life, you need to do things in a different way. Abounding good luck is activated and awaiting for you. Reflect on the varying symbolism of the frog in different cultural traditions and see if any messagings and meanings resonate for you at this time. In ancient Egypt, the frog symbolized birth and rebirth. In certain Native American traditions, frog medicine is healing by virtue of its transformative life. Ancient Celts believed frogs represented healing because of its connection with water and the way that it transforms from tadpole to adult. In China, the frog is a powerful symbol of prosperity, healthy childbirth, and good luck. Hi, Barbara. Be willing to release any preconceived notions of how life should unfold. This is a time to be adaptable. Be willing to change. Abundance and good fortune will follow. Oh my God, but groundhogs are so stupid cute. From the herbology to the forest, we're getting this renewed energy that all this hard work and all this hermitum and all the changes and all the purging is bringing us the renewal that's abound for all of us. There's this YouTuber, I think it's a YouTuber or maybe a TikToker, one of them, that had a groundhog that videotaped it, and what they did was they made a little mini garden for the groundhog, and then they fenced in with chicken wire their stuff so that Mr. Groundhog couldn't eat their food because they're little rodents. They're stinking cute though, not gonna lie. Stinking cute. I have not seen my chipmunks. I have not seen Speedy or Chippy, but I get Zippy and Pippy every day. And I get a lot of birdies. We have Spirit Guardian of Spring activation. Do not hesitate. The time is now. Take action. It's okay if you are hesitant or even afraid. Face that fear and do it anyway. There are times to pull back and think clearly before every action, but this isn't one of those times. Forge forward with courage and certainty. A new beginning awaits you. You might experience some chaos or turmoil, but that is all part of the exciting time of activation. Do not allow upheaval to disrupt your forward trajectory. Be courageous and forthright. Make your decisions swiftly and with confidence, and then act on them with steely resolve. In ancient times, people employed springtime ceremonies to clear out the old and invite in the new. Spring was seen as a time of new life, seeds sprouting, eggs hatching, animals giving birth, and new beginning. Spring also refers to hope, renewal, growth, youth, and love. And ceremonies were done to honor this transition into life. Get ready for big changes are ahead. Things that have been incubating are now coming to life. A profound transformation is ahead. Take risks. Keep going. Prepare for this time of upheaval, fluctuations and renewal, and the end result will be glorious. Oh no. Oh, yeah, I don't like touching frogs. I think they're cute to look at. Um, I know some people use Cambo. That's from a froggy. I know there's very poisonous froggies, and the toads are even crazier to look at. Um, but yikes. I'm hoping your doggo is okay. Life is like a slinky, 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 slinky. Okay. I tried before I pull more cards. I tried to get a freaking slinky video with Freya, and she was not having it. So I might have to give her some catnip. So follow the slinky down the stairs. She was in it. She was unimpressed. She's like, no, no, mama. I haven't been putting the cat food out. I leave it out for a little bit in the morning, but the raccoons usually make a disastrous mess on my deck. And I got screens now, so I got to be very careful with the food so they don't scratch and ruin my new windows. Well, that's good. Yeah, frogs are no joke. Hi, Kim. What's up? Little Thor brought me a dead birdie. I was really sad. 2 years ago, when Little Thor started coming to my house, he killed a mouse. I was very proud of him. I'm like, good. Birds? No, thank you. All right. I pulled from Akash. Warrior Spirit. The warrior in the garden. Relentless commitment to challenges approaches life as a personal battle. Here to master your forceful nature. We get to pick our battles. You get to pick what runs room up in your head. You get to be the warrior in the garden. What are you defending in your life? And what are you going to just let go because there's no worth giving its energy to? These are the things that we need to warrior. Warrior spirit. What is worth your battles and what is not? And make that distinction happen. Discovery. New ideas, people, or opportunities may be coming your way. While there is still work to do to research your goal, you may discover new strengths and passions along the way. Look at the kitty. Open up. You are being asked to open your heart to another, to let down your walls and trust that they want what's best for you. Your life will open up in wonderful ways once you decide to open up. Thankfully, I have no one to open up to. That's a download. Ah, that hurt. That was loud. Anybody getting ear fun? Woo! We're spiking. Right there, folks. Sorry, my nails are a hot mess. We're spiking again. Let down the light. Do, 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 do. We're spiking again. That was rough. I don't get it that bad. Like, I do get toning in my ears, and it does, but like that hurt. That really hurt. Anybody else? Anything? This is a profound card. Thread between worlds. If I could see it. You naturally connect people ideas, and opportunities, often without realizing. The ripples you've set in motion. You notice who belongs where, who needs what, and how separate pieces can fit into something greater. Your ability to weave unseen threads creates community, collaboration, and healing. It's a strength the world needs more of. You are not just a bystander, you are an architect of belonging. Wow, I look like Casper the Ghost. And I've been out in the sun. This is many of you, not just me. Distraction detox. Not all noise is loud. Some of it hums quietly in your feed, your fridge, or your friendships. Begin to notice what you're consuming, the scrolling, the snacking, the small talk. Your mind, body, and spirit are shaped by what surrounds you. This is your invitation to pause and purge. Step back from the media, mute the chaos, clear the clutter. Recalibrate your senses and reclaim your focus. Make space for what truly nourishes your becoming. I'm doing this right now myself. The windows give me an opportunity to readjust what I want out in my scene world. Revamp some things. Try to sell some things. Even though it's not up yet, because I don't have a car, I have to figure that one out. But look at what you're consuming day to day, and do you need a break? What do you need in your vicinity to cleanse and let go of? I know for myself, I've been going through my closets. I'm gonna download an app and try to sell my clothes that I cannot ever, will never fit into again. I don't think I'm gonna be a size 0 anytime in my life again. Yes, I'm tiny, but not that tiny. But take a look at your life as we're purging, as we are getting these energies away from us. This is the time to do it. Big time to release, let go, and only bring back the high vibrational stuff from the past. Change up your space. If you feel energy is stagnant, change a piece of furniture, move it around, add a pillow. Do something. Sovereign choice. Does something or someone have an energetic grip on you? Maybe you're not fighting the invisible pull of an old habit, a toxic tie, or a craving disguised as connection. What is keeping you tied, and are you really attached to it? Is it love, guilt, fear, obligation, or something else? Is it worth it? Give yourself space to decide. Remember, do not judge yourself. This is a tough one because a lot of us do have attachments to people, places, and things that we sometimes don't have an awareness to why. And if there's a contract there, did the contract sever itself? don't judge yourself. Don't beat yourself up over it. We tend to do that. I used to do a lot of that. I used to try to beat myself up and kick my own ass, and I can kick my ass with my heel. Seriously, I could kick my own ass. Ask yourself why. Hi, Lori. I'm sending you healing, Miss Ashmaya. Here's my other dragon deck. On Wednesday, I'm incorporating this, but we're gonna have like I'm gonna see if I can surmount a poll on the community tab, and ask you guys what card decks do you want me to read from this upcoming Wednesday. This is a smaller deck, but this is Dragon Path. There's a lot less. It's a thin deck. But oh, Barbara. I have one of those too synthesized. This happened. Now this is the second time it's happening. I was with a karmic for a short amount of time, a long time ago. And this guy smashed me to smithereens, like my heart. But what I didn't realize until way later on in my life, that it was necessary for that to happen, and that it was I contracted it to happen that way, as much as he contracted to help me break me down. It needed to happen. It needed to happen. And we and his karma was really wicked, because spirit works twofold for me. When you fuck around and find out, spirit takes care of, and that's what happened in Sid's reading today. It was like, oh, karma's a bitch. And pretty much that karma like ate his life until he sincerely apologized to me. And he also was very spiritually advanced. Most of the guys that I have been with have had spiritual awareness. He was next level. Karmic though. And it took me a long time to recognize the contract. And once I did, and we spoke, and he apologized, like his life got way better. And I was always really happy to see him in a relationship, and he me. Once the hard feelings got out of the way and we kind of like reconciled into a like, hey, that happened for a reason. We contracted each other for this nonsense. I put you on your path, you put me on my path. Thank you. And like mutual things. This last one is my twin. And the thing that I have to reconcile within myself, which is rough, is that he's my mirror. And that's an ugly mirror to look into. It's devastating. Devastating to know how ugly that aspect of me is. So I'm working right now in figuring out how to cut that cord because it's not necessarily something, if the contract isn't over, I'm fucked. Unless spirit supersedes and intervenes and brings me a soulmate, romantic soulmate. I hope it's not teeth related, Ashmaya. Seriously, I rip every one of my last teeth out and let me go to Japan, South Korea. I will guinea pig myself in for that trial that's out there to regrow your teeth. I will love that. Just give me some temporaries. Yeah, there's different twin dynamics. There's different karmic dynamic. I mean, it's so complicated, super complicated. In all honesty, it is ridiculously complicated. For me, living out here, moving here the last 3 years, the last guy, Viking, I don't have a problem with him. He was more of a test for me, relationship wise, and his daughters were aspects of me, and he was aspects of my parents, and I reconciled with that, and I don't have a problem with him. It was just a test, and I passed. I know I cleared all of that out. Um, this last one, I'm not chasing it. The big chaser runner dynamic is absolutely there. I stopped chasing. I ended the pattern. He was supposed to teach me self-worth. And not to say I didn't have worth for myself. This is just in my relationships with men. I found my worth. I found my boundaries. I found my voice. And I'm not apologizing for something I didn't do. And I'm not apologizing for an assumed story that I don't believe happened. People conjure up things in their head and they project them out, or they're the ones perpetuating their own shit and sticking it on me, so it's a distraction. Whatever the game is, there's games in every relationship. I reconciled with that fact. I forgave. I released. And there's still an entanglement there. I need to figure out where and how to get rid of it. Because get the F out of here. But let's get to dragons. Now I gotta go through Roman numerals again. I can't. We have platinum. Look at this beautiful dragon. And you know what's really funny? Before I read the dragon card, I keep YouTube up on my screen and I kind of know that I get trolled. I am the keeper of secrets. This incredible being is a guardian of the Atlantean temples. He connects to Saint Germain of the Violet Flame and is the historian and record keeper of all events during the Atlantean era. He can take you to and bestow upon you the magic and compass in that time. His message, I am the keeper. I am the keeper of secrets, which are as old as the universe itself. I am here to impart this ancient knowledge to you from yourself and others. This wisdom has been hidden for eons and forgotten by many. Now is the time for these memories to resurface and for you to acquire ancient knowledge. Like many things, these secrets have been hidden in plain view. All you need to do is ask to be reconnected to them. During meditation, Platinum will show you what to learn and recall, bringing you into full alignment with new chakra energy and guide you through the chakra color system. He will make you aware of your healing potential and connect with your abilities deeply, enabling you to clear the lower vibrations from your physical and spiritual bodies, paving the way for you to become a truly awesome spiritual warrior. You see the chakras? Oh, the soul star. The one that's up here. Platinum. This has been coming up, and I know it came up in Sid's readings today, to do a chakra cleanse. There's beautiful guided meditations. And listen, meditation comes differently to everybody. I'm not here to judge you. I prefer guided meditations because my monkey brain and spirit can't channel through me and distract me, because that happens sometimes. Because His Highness has been in my company for a little bit, and I feel him. No, don't worry, it's not bad. His royal adversary is not bad. He just brings in my cute little gothic side. But I will say, it ain't fun, because I don't understand Latin. Speaks to me in Latin. I don't get it. We have Soul Guardian. Woo. I like this dragon. I am the expression of the whole and complete you. The beautiful dragon is your soul guardian and your very own dragon counterpart. Mine's red. This majestic being carries all of you, all your past and your experiences. You are he is you. Someone's thinking about me. My nose is itchy. He knows all there is to know about you and your lives. He knows that which you need to do, that which you avoid, and that which you celebrate. He is your guardian of every incarnation you have experienced. As a soul throughout the ages, the good, the bad, and of course the ugly. He says, as well as your positive tide, I also hold your shadow. The part that you would rather not acknowledge exists. I am the keeper of all memories. As you pass through each lifetime, your human body and mind have a need to protect themselves when you experience pain or trauma, whether from birth, life, or death. A small piece of your soul then also retreats to protect itself. I am the guardian of your soul, the expression of the whole and complete you. If your guardian dragon has arrived in your cards today, he is telling you that the time has come to begin to piece your soul back together, to recall all the missing parts so that you can complete the amazing picture and reveal yourself in all your magnificence as a living being. He tells us, all you need to do is ask, and I will guide your way. You are a spiritual warrior, but you must learn to listen to your inner guidance. I will always be beside you as you follow your path. Like I've said, we are coming into a time where we're integrating all our parts into this vehicle, in this branching of reality. Barbara, you're amazing. FYI. You're amazing. And that's really shitty of people to leave their kitties. Unfortunately, if I had to move, I would have to leave Little Thor because I don't know where the mother effer is. I'm just pulling from these. We're not going there yet. Soon, though. I think all the trolls left. I understand if it's like a neighborhood cat, everybody knows the neighborhood animals, right? Like then I would say, but if you're the one taking care of the animal and they're yours, you adopted them. Like I got Freya from the cat cafe. I would never leave her. And if I had animals that, I take care of and I could take them, I will. No way, Jose. Never leaving my animals. Unless they belong to nature, like our beautiful chipmunks and squirrels and raccoons. One 1717. So today, 4 years ago, I took my fated drive to Indiana for the very first time. I went to Fort Wayne. Look, it's dragon. Red dragon. I took my fated drive to Indiana for the very first time and fell in love with the state. Come on, Scott, your cats are adorable. But they're all outside cats besides your mommy and the babies. Demons. Little demons flying around me. Yeah, that's why I have to order more birdseed. I make sure I take care of what I have around me. I have little demons around me. I swear to you guys, the window guy opened up, like took the frame out, and it was like a freaking like they all wanted to come in. Tennis racket exercise. The electric tennis racket is fun exercise. Yeah, they're adorable. Murder mittens and murder claws are not fun though. I'm going to tell you that. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, feral cats like little Thor, he will not let me go near him. I've tried capturing him even when in my house. Hard as hell. That cat was like not easy and not used to people. Whoever got to fix his eye probably had to dart him to like give him an anesthetic to go to sleep in order for them to capture him. He's not somebody that wants to be held. In the hand, the universe is your partner. Something amazing happens when you contemplate your intimate relationship with your higher power. How do you engage it? Perhaps you might have seen things through the influence of your religious background, or you may have been exposed to other ways of making that connection real for you. It doesn't matter the source of your understanding. What matters is what works for you. For example, if you believe in a punitive God, you will be afraid of punishment for your transgressions. If you believe in a version of a higher power that blesses you, you may find it easier to surrender to a relationship of radical trust. Right now, if you imagine relaxing, curled up in the hands of divine, how does that make you feel? Can you then turn over your needs and desires to the divine power and trust that you're safe and secure and don't have to do anything at all to feel that way? Grace is activated in your life now. You're in good hands. Your work, family, relationships, home, everything. You have done all you can. So now is the time to rest and recharge instead of producing, doing, acting, strategizing. A hot tea, a good book, and a soft blanket are in order. And I know some of the cards that I pull is like act now and do now. I would say we're still in a Mercury retro. The microwave is still humming. It's not to say don't do something. It's not to say don't go about doing things. Have the idea and let it sit and stir. Start it. Like all the things that I have in the coloring book, the other book that I have with Little Floor and Freya Adventures. I little bits and pieces I've been working on. But it's not launched out yet. The t-shirt stuff. That I'm going to be able to do this weekend. I'm investigating 3 places. You got to do what's right for you when your soul calls you, not because the cards are telling you. Even when it's an individualistic reading, you are the boss of you. You're the captain of your ship. You're the one that determines when things go, not because it's Mercury in the microwave, not because this is this and that is that. Sure, there's influences that help steer energy, but that doesn't mean you need to hold off if something feels right in the moment. Her comes up again. We had it on Wednesday. Drifter. Expressing life as it comes. The drifter invites you to step out of your to-do list and your ordinary routine to feel the breeze against your skin, calling you to follow the wind and explore life's opportunities. When the drifter appears, it's a sign that it's time to cut the mooring lines holding you to the dock. It's not important to know the destination before you set sail. It will become clear as you leave port. Do not wait for a map, as there are none to where you are destined to go. But be sure that you have a compass to keep you true. Yours is your pure love and your intention to be free, even of your own beliefs and preconceptions. Feel appreciative that the energy of the drifter is with you. Here you might not seem to be doing anything worthwhile or meeting someone else's expectations, but you are the only one who understands what others are running full out on the hamster wheel and getting nowhere. Your laziness is an underappreciated virtue. You know that life will find you and bring you everything you require without you having to search for it, by simply being instead of frantic doing. Even as you let your mind wander, releasing it to go on a daily walkabout, call it back home regularly to deliver news from the cosmos. The drifter helps you find what you are looking for, even when you didn't think you were seeking anything. I like that card. Galactic time. Hi, everybody in the background. If you don't mind hitting that like button, share, subscribe to my channel. We love you here. It's okay if there's a difference of opinion. You don't resonate with my words. Only take my messages if it hits and lands, and if it doesn't, just let it go. What are you talking about, Joshua? I'm not stealing anybody's soul. I transform. But yes, I'm doing... You're a pirate? What kind of pirate? I hope it's not a porch pirate. There's glitter bombs and fart noises happening in those boxes that people porch pirate. Really good. Amazing videos. If you have never seen them, it's a good laugh. Truth. I am presence. Light body activation, accessing the divine within. You are experiencing a great shift, which is helping you understand yourself in ways that were previously impossible. This is an exciting time. You are connecting with the highest form of intelligence within you. The body of light within you is growing brighter, and you are becoming aware of how your actions and choices affect the unfolding of your future. The bright light you are expressing itself unapologetically. You know why I like the glitter and the fart spray? Because I mean, paint and dye bombs are great, but for a single mom coming home and finding, I don't even know what's worse. I think fart spray and glitter, because glitter is really fucking hard to get up after it's. And then fart spray just stinks like a skunk forever. It depends on the I thankfully don't have porch pirates because there is no sidewalk and there's really no one walking by. But I mean, I do have high school kids that go past my house constantly during the year. I do have crackheads that drive up into my driveway though. That I do. I know, bro, I was talking about that a few shows ago. Um, I don't watch FIFA, the World Cup kind of stuff. But let me tell you what, go Norway. That's how you unite a country when everybody, it doesn't matter if you're Christian, you're Jewish, everybody's fucking rowing like a Viking. Everyone, everyone. And their lead star is coming off the plane with fucking cowboy shit from Texas is hysterical. A stuffed raccoon. He had a stuffed raccoon coming off the plane. That's excellent. And then all the Europeans are like, I wish I would have not listened to my country's officials by coming to America and being scared when these people are freaking amazing. I mean, we could say the same thing if we go overseas and we go, not every country, by the way, but most countries don't have a damn thing to say bad about Americans when we go to their country. We might just not know their customs or, tipping is not a thing over there. You don't tip, depending on the country. But most of the Europeans that came here that saw the World Cup were like in shock. Those are the best. I watched some of them. I mean, Texas is one of the better places that they went. I don't even know anything about the World Cup, but I could tell you that everybody was excited and they had the best time. Like we do have a culture of knowing how to live it up. The divine matrix, interconnectedness, synchronicity, God incidences. You are in alignment with the oneness of life and the inner workings of the universe. You are part of something great. That means that you are greatness expressing itself. Not one thing in your life has happened by chance. Even when you felt that things have been against you, a process has been unfolding, helping you understand your connectedness to all things. So there's no need to feel insignificant or lonely. It's also important to remember that the universe is always working in your favor and your highest good. You may have felt lost, but know that nothing is ever lost. For we are all held in the heart of Source, and love is our connection to all things. And if you haven't been feeling these activations, I don't know what to tell you. They're insane. Hi, everybody. Hope everybody's having a blessed night. What are you guys doing over the weekend, and what did you have for dinner? I had pizza. Thanks to Mr. Patrick. But that was a few weeks ago when he came. I saved it. I have to make another order. I ran out of hamburger buns. I like brioche. I can't trust salad in a bag, or I don't trust anything right now with explosive poop parasite. Trust nothing. Even when I do clean all my produce. Fuck no. I feel like I pull the same cards on for the collective with these. Yeah, it's salad. Well, Scott, based off of the bread that you show us that you make, it probably was delish. I don't like chili, but that actually sounds really good. Indigo. The person you're inquiring about is an indigo, meaning a highly sensitive natural born leader. I'm still trying to figure out. I don't go based off Dolores Cannon's in assertion with the 3 waves of volunteers because I don't. There's waves of souls that came in, and some of us, like, I don't know if I would classify what she classifies me as. Clear yourself. Ask the angels to release any toxic energies that you may have absorbed. Now, just because you're embracing your shadow right now, a lot of us are. I am. My demons play well with my angels. I'm both. That might upset some people, but again, look at the paradigm of what these are. We've all fallen from grace, not in a bad way, to have experience. So Source can know itself. And Source is going to know itself in every damn dynamic possible. Why judge? Your shadow needs to be balanced with your light. You can still be like me, all dark and loving the darkness, but also just being such a light being. I need balance. And many people don't understand that dynamic because they're looking at it from a third dimensional standpoint of this and that, when it's nothing of this sort. Um, your demons, I was explaining this to somebody earlier today. Your demons are the ones helping you initiate to know if you're ready or not. If you're seeing entities, you're seeing shadow figures, you're having activity in the house, these things are seeing how you react. Sure, you could feed it your energy, and there is dark polarized demons, but 90% of them that are here are to help you, not necessarily hinder you, but they're testing your ass. Sure, the ones that possess you are evil. That's the bad ones. But then you ask for that experience because you need to have a find God moment, find Yeshua moment. That's the extreme catalyst that most people need to take in order to find God within. I don't question God's methods on how you find the God within, the Yeshua Christ consciousness within. I don't ask. Some people need an oppression, some people need a scare, some people need an accident, some people need to be sitting with Buddha. It doesn't matter. But we got to look at energy and learn how to transmute, balance it out. The angels can be very blinding, and we might not be able to comprehend the vastness of all the levels. The same with demons. There's levels, principalities, and all kinds of sects just as much as the angels. There's angels that help you find your parking spot. There's angels that can heal you. There's archangels that can defend you, but they're also wielding a sword. There's all kinds of angels and all kinds of demons. You can't just lump them all in one little gross little package because it doesn't work like that. You got a lot of fae in your house. I got a lot of fae guides. I got a lot of everything. I have a legion on both sides. I knew about my light side more than I do of my dark side, and now they're introducing me to the dark side. Dark doesn't mean evil. Dark just means shadow. And I having to integrate both sides because I am the bridge. Dual polarized entities like us, many of you are for Team God, Source, ordained, appointed to be here for this time and now, to be able to not be blinded and not be sucked in. We're the middle way. And we got to unify both sides because that's what unity consciousness runs into. Not all fae are good, not all fae are bad. Not all aliens are good, not all of them are bad. There's a balance that needs to be struck, and we need to understand the complexity of our reality. Hi, Gwenly. A suitor, potential. Yes, I am getting a poll to find a man. Yeah, I would hope so. Yeah, Scott, you're like me. You're in that aspectal tribe. The shadow is out because and I'm only saying this because it's becoming more apparent by the videos that Spirit's been dropping on my YouTube feeds by the adversary himself coming into my dreams and I don't get every snapshot and it's I'm sleeping but I'm doing cat naps. So I'm not sleeping a whole night. I'm up. I'm brain is going crazy, but then I do fall out. And when I'm in those out moments, I get the vibration before he I'm calling it a he. It's not really a he. It's androgynous. When it drops in to my dreams, I feel the shift. There's a shift. And it's not to scare me. He's a protector of my vehicle. Always was and always has been. He's showing me, and he comes to me as a him, because Gabriel's coming as a feminine. He's showing me things. I can't recall it all, but what I do feel from when I wake up is that I'm being introduced to the things that I thought were really scary, but they're just tests that I've already passed. And it's just showing me the why and the getting a different level of understanding of why I had to go through that as a kid. Seeing things that were otherworldly and not kind. And I would say the same thing for most people that are doing the shadow, going through the shadow pull, right? I feel like it's a pull. The shadow side is out because your boundaries need to be up and you need to learn how to alchemize. And I'm being shown what to alchemize, but I don't remember it all. Singing and dancing. Express yourself and awaken your psychic senses through the magical power of music and dance. Movement. I can tell you right now, if you're driving up and down my block and you see me walking, I'm bebopping. I'm swinging, I'm singing, and I'm dancing away as I'm walking. I'm a spectacle when I walk. Emotional sensitivity. Honor and respect your deep sensitivity as it is a gift to us all. Arnie's deck, fairy magic. Look how pretty. Arnie's taking a digital detox, by the way, if we're all questioning where Arnie's been. Uh, I think he needs a timeout. I love him though. I miss him. But Arnie, like we all do once in a while. We all just need to be able to tune out, go on a vacay, have a digital detox. The universe usually does that for me. My car is done, dead, and more dead. I can't. So there's a parasitic drawing out of my battery. I fixed the problem with the alternator, and then it was a mass flow sensor. And now I think there's something more involved. And every time I drive the car, whether the battery's working and the battery's not working, I can't even get the fucking thing to charge. And I have to jump it and then put the charger on. And it's been too crazy the last few weeks to get me to even go outside to pay attention to it. But even if I got the battery and jumped it, which I do need because I need my music out of my car. I have CD player and I want my CDs back. Um, when I drive my car, it goes into limp mode, which is not safe. If I go down the block, it's not as bad because I'm in between some stop signs. So you're not going really fast. But if I were to go to the supermarket, like, no, you can't do that in limp mode. And limp mode just means everything kind of shuts down and the car doesn't reach a certain accelerated point, and there's no chance of it being jumped. It's weird. I need a new car. The problem is I already set into motion getting new windows, thinking my car might kick it a little further down the road. And I was wrong. And I chose the windows because of my electric bill and the gas and everything else. The windows needed to go. But now I don't have a car. So it's now trying to fix, either have someone that could come and look at it and see if they could try to maintain a fix, or at least get me a new battery and try a sensor that I bought. And if not, I have to find a shop, but even there, um, yikes. We have receive. We have secure. I see what you, uh-huh. That's a fan. We have playful. And we have adventure. Make sure you're receiving equal give and take. Feel secure in knowing that divine has your back. Be playful and find the spark of joy in your life again. And take an adventure, even if that's in your mindscape. I know it is always something. It really is, Barbara. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just happy I could walk to the store. It gives me exercise, it gets me out. I can walk to work, but if I want to sell things, through marketplace and or, having to take a trip to the post office, eh, the walking is a lot. And I don't want to have to keep, and I don't know how much Uber is to the post office and back, but yikes. And I don't want people having to come to my house and sell things. I don't want people, I already had a bullet through my window. I don't need anything else with the new windows. So it's mind-boggling. I mean, I could walk and I have walked to the post office. It's just if there's rain and I have to take a car service and that costs more money and more of a headache. I'm trying to avoid spending money because I have to owe it back. Okay, I see what happened here. Which sucks. And I chose the windows because I got a good deal on them. The used cars around here, let's just say for a car that has almost 100,000 miles on it and maybe 5 years, 10 years old, to be almost 20 grand is fucking obscene when a brand new car might be $5,000 more than that. Tell me what delusion land I'm living in that these used cars, who's profiting off of that? I know when my parents took me to the used car lot to get my cars, nothing over 100,000 miles. My dad got me a Ford Escort, the second car I ever had, $10,000 for a 3-year-old car with 25,000 miles on it. That makes sense. How are you having a car over 100,000 miles and it's going to be 20,000? And it's not one of those luxury cars that have all the bells and whistles in it either. Nothing fancy. And it's not one of those rebuilt kind of cars that someone took went in and did a shit ton of work to it. Oh, it's in that direction, and that's why you're seeing my little wee 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 behind my back. No, and Barbara, I'm with you on that. Like if Spirit didn't orchestrate me finding the loan and paying off my property tax and I got some debt down and I was able to get new windows. I mean, I couldn't pay it outright. I had to finance them. But if I looked at getting a car right now, that would up I would have to find new car insurance and the car payment's ridiculous no matter where you go. I can't afford any of that. And then I can't pay outright for a car. I won't have any, I don't have, I have to save money to pay for the homeowner's insurance. I have all of those insurances and I have everything that the bills. I start work in August. I don't get paid until September. So, or the last week of August, I might get paid. But like that's why I'm going to be launching a merch. So it's like another stream of income. YouTube doesn't make me that much. If I get paid every other month, it's like one of my bills, which is great. But it's not consistent every month that I get something. Um, it's annoying, but I'm trying to add more things that are in the background that I can just, have a little thing here and there, get paid. I'd be better. I'd feel better if I was able to go get a car that I had some side cash coming in constantly, that I wouldn't have to worry so much. Because we're not going back to Allison Can't Eat again. We have the wastelands, sustainability, slow down, tend to your garden. So, like the desert earlier, we're getting the wasteland. There's an anonymous 13th century French myth in the form of a poem called The Elucidation that tells the story of a king who abuses the land he's supposed to be the gardener of. Excuse me. The king breaks the trust of the well maidens, the spirits who were guarding the well of the land, and they flee. The waters run dry and plants wilt, and the land, which once was rich and fertile, becomes barren, creating a wasteland. This is the most powerful card in the deck. It's a wake-up call for us to stop the destructive behavior that's resulting in us becoming brittle and unable to live in a sustainable way. The sacred feminine is abundant. She knows that the earth can provide for what we need, that she doesn't need to take more than she needs. She tends the earth around her and within her. She's the keeper of balance and the protector of all living things. The rose has been seen, civilizations come and go. Empires rise and fall. In this card, she's delivering an urgent message to slow down and stop any way of being that's not sustainable, to release anything that's making us brittle, to tend our garden, our bodies, and the earth around us. Oh, that guard particle. We have the breathing rose. Heart healing, emotions, correct connection, time erases. Often healing is slow, steady process. It's complex, not linear. It takes as long as it takes. And most of the time, that's much longer than we'd wish. But like all things in nature, there's a mysterious intelligence to it. And if we trust it and let the vibrant petals fall to the earth, cut back what's no longer, and protect the new shoots and buds from being pried upon, we might find ourselves in a second bloom, and fruit will follow. You can't manufacture that. We must trust the great mystery in the process. The bud somehow manages to burst through the constraints by opening to life. All of nature has this intelligence within it. The challenge when we're going through a time of healing, which is another word for growth, transformation, change, is not to close ourselves off from the world when we most want to separate and shut down. to somehow find the courage to open through the agony, the difficulty, and the hurt. And when we feel safe enough to let life soften us, not harden us, to deepen and cradle us. This is a card of deep healing, heart healing. It will often come to us as a symbol of emotional healing that's in the process of happening. The mending's underway. Treat yourself, and your healing will with compassion, understanding, and gentleness. This is a card of deep encouragement that you're doing it. Time will ease everything soon. Dum ba da bum bum bum. I can't wait to make a put together. Let's say put together the little cubicle cubby for Freya so that Her Royal Highness, Miss Cowcat herself, could sit and look out the window and see little Thor or the chipmunks. Oh, that's awesome. I could tell you what, faucet sinks are a bitch. I know all about it. I actually have a faucet that I want to replace one of my vanities in the house. And I'm like, it doesn't really go. But it pain in the tushy. Pain in the tush. I can tell you that much. But yeah, I changed some faucets in my lifetime. I have. I'm handy when needed. I could do minor plumbing. Minor. Bigger stuff, no. Which reminds me, I gotta put tree root stuff down the drain. Note taken. I like to see this card. It's a fun one. But I gotta find it in the book. Sorry, guys. Oh, that's awesome. Wunyo. She's clothed, I promise. Happiness, joy, pleasure. This rune card is all about joy and the benefits of positivity. It tends to indicate happiness, success, harmony. and exciting new beginnings. The joy can be inspired by either external events, fulfilling relationships, or an unexpected but very welcome development. It can also refer to a quiet inner joy derived from feelings of gratitude and peace. Either way, there are blissful associations with this card, or potential for bliss if you stay optimistic and understand that true happiness comes from within. This card could be urging you to become more aware of your state of mind, because focusing on the negative will only attract the negative. If things aren't going your way, or you are encountering and obstacles and setbacks, negativity can be a contributing factor. Focusing with a positive attitude on what brings you joy is the best way forward. Joy! One, y'all. Sorry, I have a little bastard demon flies flying around my house and flying into me. Yeah, Arnie's taking a little detox from socials, and I don't blame him. We all need that once in a while. I mean, I look like I'm on all the time, but I leave my laptop open and I'm like cleaning my house and reorganizing stuff. And then if, I put the sound on, I'm dancing, I'm grooving, I'm cleaning, I'm shaking my tushy. But if I'm listening to Sid and I hear something cool, I'll jump in and give her a little type really quick. But I've been trying to get my house back to assemblage and doing my walks. Very thankful for Ivy because she got me my hibiscus tea. Back to the angel number cards. 1717. You have the power to manifest your desires. You are entering a time in life that will change your course for the better. Trust in your path and in what you are creating. Hey, let me tell you what, not all plumber crack is bad crack. I've seen some delicious bubble tushies I've been graced with, at least. 7-Eleven. A call to spirituality, awaken, to evolve, to embark on new beginnings. Connect with your higher self, meditate, seek spiritual guidance and mentoring. More 17s. 7s and 1s. 10-10. Unlock your true potential, spiritual awakening and discovering inner wisdom, personal growth and love for self. If we didn't have a theme this week, here's your theme. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doop-doop. Awaken. Remember. 555. I thought 444 was going to pop up and it didn't. But 555 did. Represents change, good luck, transformation, freedom, and personal growth. Manifest now the life you see for yourself. Here's the thing, though. The tower needs to drop. Something is going to look like a catastrophe in your life. For me, it's probably the car. And just keep pushing through. But something has to fall away in order for you to get that new beginning. You have to make space for it. That's hysterical. You would do that. 1313. Love, clarity, and purpose in this life. Express yourself and build your dreams. Prosper in your own creativity. I don't know. I don't know why people like, I mean, if a man is insecure about their woman putting a finger down in that area, it's just the crack, it's not the hole. Unless they're ashamed of, their butt's not clean, but I don't see that for every man. Some men welcome that. Nothing wrong with that. Everybody likes different things. I don't judge. I don't judge. So during the weekend, I will be doing our channel member. If you'd like to join our channel memberships, the link for that is in the description. I have to reshuffle this. Nice. Um, I do an hour long plus, or they take me more than 2 to 3 hours to do these because I sit and I concentrate and meditate, and then I pull cards. And to shorten up the video, I read already pre-pulled cards. I know not everybody likes that, but then I go live on Wednesdays for picking your card. I do a pick a card, so there's decks and you choose a deck, or you want me to choose it for you, and I will intuitively pick one, and you get whatever the message spirit wants from the deck for your ears. Um, if you're interested, I will be putting out a community post asking you which decks you want for this week. Ah, you startled. Yeah, most men get startled. Others get a little cranky. There we go. But channel members get a full hour plus with a ton of decks that I pull. And there's a whole ton underneath this desk, and there's really great messages for everybody there. I my conundrum is, if the car is able to be fixed cheap, I will do it. But if it is more than a grand, I am not putting that money, because I could call one of these places up and sell the car for like whatever and put it towards a new car, or put a down payment towards a used car. But I can't even afford a new a newer used car. And I don't want a car. If I'm going to put a lot of money into a car, that shit better have no mileage on it. No, I'm not talking like 50 and under. My car is 52,000 miles. It's 16 years old. Granted, you don't need to drive that much in New York. Staten Island, you need a car. But I mean, I've driven to Massachusetts, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, Indiana. I've driven up the East Coast. So the car got me far and near, but if there's a problem that it's too expensive, I'd rather save the money and put it towards something that I need, which is I want an SUV. And the reason being is that when I do vending events, my tiny little Mazda 3 doesn't have the capacity to hold everything. And I can't take everything that I want to take, or the stuff that I put my signs on, it just barely fits. And then if you're required to bring your own table and chairs, like that takes room up, and I don't have that space in a little tiny car like that. I need an SUV where I have more, back space to put things in. Um, and this car fishtails every chance it gets. It's not heavy enough. So I need something with more weight and easier to drive on the terrain around here. Um, I don't need anything too big. I like a compact SUV, but I do need trunk space. My car doesn't really have. Um, yeah, my car's been to Indiana. Like I went to Fort Wayne 4 years ago. I've been to Massachusetts. I've driven all over the place, up but the East Coast, and a little bit of the Midwest. It got me to where I needed to go, and I'm glad, but like you can't not have a car around here. I'm glad that I work 20 minute of a walk away. I can get there, but if I didn't have it and it broke down, either I would have to rent a car for an expense or take an Uber every day. I don't want to have to do that. I want to save my money and be able to get something good. And I mean I want a Chevy. That's one of the cars the brand of cars I'm looking at. But no matter where I look, no matter what dealership, no matter what town, oh my gosh. And I don't want these like off drifter car lots that are here because I want a good warranty because I don't trust shit, especially on the used side. Crazy. We have Pearl of Shiro. I got to cover the boo-boos. They're boobies. Taking responsibility for your experience empowers you. You're going to resolve an issue through spiritual inspiration and higher guidance. You will rise up in full connection to your spirit and access a wealth of divine treasure. That which has brought darkness into your world shall submit to the light and be transformed. Have courage and commitment to your awakening, for you are a precious being and can go far on the spiritual path this lifetime. Shiro is a Tibetan word meaning arise or manifest and shine with radiant spiritual light. Shiro is the outcome of sacred alchemy. Oh, that's nice. It is a manifestation of the pearl beyond price. Created in the depths of the ocean, hidden away in a clamshell, away from prying eyes. This pearl symbolizes a beautiful blessing of unexpected grace. It began when an irritant caused the formation of a luminous coating. The healing response to the initial intrusion resulted in an organic creation of inestimable beauty. To arise spiritually, manifesting one's own priceless soul pearl, we are required to respond to an initial unwanted situation in such a way that our soul light and power is increased as a result. The soul alchemy invokes the inner pearl of radiant being. Such spiritual wisdom cannot be bought or sold, controlled, nor exploited. It is perfectly the nourishing grace, always free and always radiant with light. In the inner work of self-transformation, we take that which appears negative and utilize it to increase our goodness. However, we need to take care not to attribute the negativities to divine will that are actually caused by humans. Human beings have free will. Without it, there could be no growth, only a following of rules. For the soul, life is something like a multidimensional art class. It is allowed to create with absolute freedom, with the understanding that it will respond for its creation. That opens a path for truly beautiful and blessed offerings to the collective. It also opens a path to expressions of free will that create suffering. This body has been given to us that we may learn and grow spiritually. We are all in that process, varying in our capacities and awareness, but ultimately progressing together. If some members of our family are in such pain, they can only create further pain. That is their choice. As a group, we work to heal the causes of the pain to free them, and the rest of us from such a tragic use of free will. When rare and precious members of our human family develop such luminous awareness that, excluding light, they call us into greater peace and happiness than those of us who are able to receive and share what they offered to do for the benefit of all. We need to understand the difference between taking an ego-created situation and working with it so that it becomes divine, and believing the ego-created situation was divine to begin with. Spirit does not wish you or any creature to become sick or suffer. In its infinite resourcefulness and love, with full respect for your free will, which enables you to grow according to your own pace and purpose, Spirit will provide path after path of healing resolution. It is up to us when or if we answer that call. This oracle has emerged in your reading because you have the capacity to become a light bearer. Safeguard your energy, yet trust that the light within is strong enough to see you through any struggle and eventually transform it into a precious pearl of sacred empowerment. You have wisdom in your divinity and your alchemy and alchemical heart. You shall arise with dignity. The path of the bridge, the one who has the service to source. The majority of you. How cool is that? I see it. I hope Scott doesn't mind, but I'm going to share one of his photos. Look, it's a double rainbow. It's a double rainbow. Freya's in the house. I have no idea where Freya is. That's Tuxie, the Lego cat. I put Tuxie cat together, the Lego cat. It looks more like Morgan than it does like Freya. But that's a really big Lego. Like Flamingo is all Lego. That's like this big. I have a Lego cat. Because Freya, some of you know, but on was it Wednesday? Tuesday or Wednesday? Tuesday. After the windows were done, Freya girl, Miss Sassy Tail herself, was talking up a storm, coming back and forth in the video, bombing away the entire time. She's like calmed down since, but goodness sakes, cat. Wow. She was cray cray. Oh, this is a really fun fact. Hang on. I'm just scanning the nether regions of the nets before I depart you guys. Every time you look at the night sky, your eyes receive photons that carry information from billions of years of cosmic history, all arriving simultaneously. Fun fact. I definitely find that as fact. Oh, I so just to recap a little tiny bit here. Okay. We are out of the light blasting Schumann resonance, but that's a lot of damn purge. Sorry, that's blurry. But we're in purge land right now. Please brace yourself. Please go ground yourself. Take a grounding bath, a grounding shower. We also had a timeline shift. For the cardinal signs out there, this energy is not easy to navigate right now for anybody, especially cardinal signs. And with all the cards that came out today in the reading and everything that I've read earlier in the show, take into consideration that whatever is meant to be is going to be regardless. Whatever ties and things that are pulling you right now needs to be acknowledged, worked through, and let go, or at least put on the shelf for more healing on later on. There's a lot of planetary alignments. There's a lot of things going on in the outside world. I tend not to even give its eye shot for, but take the time that you have and rest, ground, and be you fully. If you have a passion, don't wait for Mercury in the microwave to end. Start putting things in place now. That doesn't mean you're launching it. That doesn't mean you're going through with everything. Just start putting things and piece them together. When it is time, it will come out. Don't stop yourself because Mercury's in the microwave. It's almost done. And then we'll have a little bit of a shadow period afterwards, but it will be direct. We have a lot of planetary alignments happening. If you have a nice, beautiful view, go take a picture. We got a little basket happening with our planets. And don't expect bad and don't think negative. Start thinking more positive and optimistic about the things going on in the world. Once you think negatively, that's all you're going to attract. Once you think positively, these things will start collapsing into the wave function in this reality. It's your choice. I'm not upset about the car because guess what? Old me would have destroyed it already. It would have been on fire. I'm not doing that. When it's time, it's time. And in the meantime, I could walk and get some exercise. My body needs it. Um, and as long as my back is capable of walking, I'm solid. I can have things delivered to the house. And unfortunately, a guy has to meet me for a date in here. I have a pew pew so I can protect myself. I have axes, I have weapons. I'm good. But I want to thank each and every one of you for showing up today, for contributing to this amazing chat. There's a lot of people that might not align with anything that I say, but when they read the chat, they might align with you. I know there's people that comment or email me thanking me for asking what you guys are having for dinner because they get their ideas. You know, those complacent people that are like, what do you want to eat? I don't know. What do you want to eat? I don't know. You know, the back and forth conundrum shit. And you guys put some beautiful things in the chat with the recipes or what you're eating. And they're like, oh, I had two people do that. So thank you guys for telling me what you eat. It's helping people. I swear it is. It's helping people decide what to eat because some people go, I don't know. But then you put some beautiful things in the chat and people are like inspired to make it. So thank you guys for doing that. Um Who knew? But it helps. So thank you for connecting with the in the chat. And those of you in the background, if you don't mind liking, sharing, subscribing, hyping, ringing the bell icon, because guess what? I'm off for the summer. I don't have a set schedule. I go live when I go live, and you're not going to know when that happens if you're not notified. So ring the bell icon. I don't upload or overkill those things because what purpose does that serve? For sure. I know I'm being shadow banned because Freya used to get 600 views. Now, if I get 5 to 20, maybe 70, sometimes 100, we're lucky. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Don't feel bad, but it helps when everybody contributes to everybody. I try to be on everybody's show, at least giving a like and trying to plug in when I can. But I thank everybody for doing that. I cook for myself, and I buy a week's worth of what will be saved frozen. And I mean, I like make my food, but I'm by myself too. And my problem when I go shopping is I see all the stuff that I want to make, and then I bought too much and I'd have to make a million things. So I'm kind of where I'm trying to weave in a semblance of structure to what I'm doing. But I cook for myself. And I get food for Freya. You know, that's always a thing. Sending each and every one of you love, light, compassion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the shoulders physically. There's people out there that are going to need you. Shine that lighthouse that you are. Light the path. Sprinkle and seed your truths respectfully, please. Light that path forward. You do have to pay. You have to pay to promote on TikTok. I have a TikTok account. You have to pay everywhere to get promoted, and I'm not asking anybody for that. I want to be somebody that's authentic and my work speaks for itself. And I'm only drawing in souls and spirits and people that comprehend or at least can contribute to the beautiful, amazing community of not just me, but all of you, because most of you have channels. Most of you are contributing to this planet, and it's all of us together now. That's usually what I do, Sparky. I unless it's like hamburger meat or meat that I'm making different things with, I just throw everything and defrost and yeah. But I haven't really been hungry. That's another problem that I'm having. I'm not hungry. So I force myself to eat. I eat once a day. And I still have a jug a little bub. I have a jiggly belly. I have fat belly. Cortisol belly. But I'm blessed for each and every one of you for coming. Thank you guys so much for spending your Friday with me. I will be, hopefully, I'm going to text Janine and see if she's interested in doing a Monday show. I will put that out there if it is going to happen. I'm not sure yet. I will be uploading the channel member only video at some point tomorrow or Sunday. It all depends how tomorrow and the air quality outside goes. Tuesday I'll have craft and sip. Wednesday will be oracle cards, and I will post this weekend. I'm gonna intuitively pick some decks and see what you guys like so you can choose. I'll have a poll or a little, vote, and that's what will happen for Wednesday. And then, of course, Friday Night Live and all the other stuff that I do on this channel. So I want to thank each and every one of you guys. I hope you all have a blessed and beautiful night or day ahead. And I'm also, lastly, sending healing to everybody who is needing it. And most of you are in my morning and evening bubbling and healing, sending prayers. So I hope you're feeling it. But please be safe out there, guys. Have a blessed and beautiful night, and I'll see you on the next